where's Buzz? He's normally here about, man, he's falling behind. They gave me this nice Chrysler 2020 minivan. It's nice. I'm normally not a minivan guy, but man, this is nice. Doing the show without Buzz today. I'll give him 2 more minutes.
Hey, Jackie, Coach Curry's outside. He's looking at a minivan right now.
Okay.
And first of all, thank you guys for providing us with a car every week for the coaches show. But can we get something a little more sporty this week? Have something a little more,
Yeah, of course. Let's see, what do we got? Well, I do have something, but you have to make sure that you don't scratch it.
Okay.
Can I trust you not to scratch it?
Yes. My driving record is clean. I have no tickets with the exception of a seatbelt ticket.
Oh.
But I'm all good. Everything's good.
Okay. Well, I definitely can see what I can do. I think I have the perfect car for you.
Man, I guess I'll go head on, man. I tried to give him time. We got to get there. He's probably at Golden Corral already. My man.
Come on, Coach, get out of that minivan. Let's go.
Man, I thought you weren't going to make it.
Coach, I was making a deal.
What is this?
2018 Dodge Charger RT 5.7 Hemi.
Boy, this sounds good.
It does sound good.
Buzz, I was kind of liking that.
Coach, what, that minivan?
Yeah.
You gonna forget all about that. Let's go.
Boy, this thing sounds good.
Woo! Brings back some memories here.
You handle this, man?
I can handle it. Made a deal with Jackie. And speaking of Jackie, if anybody needs a vehicle, come to Clay Maxey. Jackie will get you fixed up.
Man, this is the spot.
She got us fixed up.
No doubt.
You were in that minivan. What time did you get here anyway? You got early.
I was at the time we normally get here, bro.
Oh, so you're saying I'm late?
That's what I'm saying.
I was just working out a deal with her to try to get this Dodge Charger, and this thing's nice.
It is.
And she asked me, is your driving record clean? Do you have any recent tickets? Do you have your license? She's thorough about it.
No doubt.
Yeah, but
Clay Max is thorough in general, man. That doesn't surprise me.
Shoot you out, man.
Man, this here sounds good.
And nothing against the minivans, they're nice.
Yeah, that one that I was in, I think it's 2020 Pacifica.
Yeah.
Man, it has the TV and the remotes in the back.
Yeah.
Man, it's nice. I'm telling you, I'm not saying that to be funny. It's nice.
Yeah, it looked nice.
This sounds good.
It does sound pretty good. What'd you drive when you were a kid?
Man, I had a Ford Escort that didn't go in reverse in the driver's corner. I'm serious. I bought it from my boss, man. I was working as a brick laborer with this guy named Sylvester Key, and he had it. And then, it wasn't until I guess I had it for a long time before I realized you had to really work to get it in reverse. But for the longest, I thought I had a car that didn't have a reverse. But the driver's side door didn't work. I would get out the passenger side, and I would always park somewhere that I didn't get blocked in, so I wouldn't have to go in reverse.
That's thinking ahead.
Oh yeah. But years later, I found out, man, I just had to really force it.
Right.
Well, not years later, months later, I found out you really had to force it to get it in reverse.
The whole time it had a reverse.
It had a reverse, and I was getting out of the passenger side. I was getting out of the passenger side and making sure I didn't get blocked in anywhere.
I had a Ford Mustang that I had to jump pretty much every time to get it started. And I remember being at school and having to get up extra early. If I had an 8 o'clock class and I needed to drive to it, or wherever the event was, I had to get out there early just to jump it so I could go. And you had to sit so low into it, which was no big deal back then. But the clothes we wore back then, Coach, back in the 70s, just before your time. It was
Yeah,
all this
bell-bottom.
tight-fitting bell-bottom stuff. And,
Yeah.
man, I was on my way to pick my girlfriend up to go to a formal. And our formal was basically what I had on was some kind of jumpsuit zipped up the front. And when I sat down in it, I heard my pants split.
Oh, my
And I'm like,
goodness, man.
well, I can't do anything about it now. It's got to go. So I went with a split pair of pants, all because I had to get down in that car.
See, during my time, we had the loose-fitting jeans, and I had the high-top thing. My favorite was scrubbing as I'm coming out the passenger side,
Coach,
coming out the driver's side, getting out the passenger door.
you had to lean over to get
Yeah,
out.
lean over, get out.
Cam
And I
Massey had
thought,
those.
yeah, Cam.
Cam
I
Massey.
think mine was about as high as Cam.
Are you
Massey.
kidding me?
Man, I had a high bottom. Man, mine was high. Had a little part right here.
Coach, you're clean.
And, hey, I thought I had some real unique tires on my car.
Yeah.
I thought I had black rims. I was on 4 spares. You think I'm lying, bro? I'm telling you, that Escort, it was red. The bad door was burgundy, but I thought I had some nice black tires on them. Got to
Spares.
find out I was on 4 spares.
So you never had a flat and had to find out?
Man,
I'm a lot
hey, you
older and wiser now, but back when I was young, if I'd have had this, yeah, I'd be putting new tires on it weekly.
think Golden Corral let you do a couple donuts?
Yeah, I think they probably end our agreement. But Golden Corral is very generous in what they've done for us this year, allowed us to have our coaches show here.
Yeah.
Trying to make it affordable for us too.
They have.
It's free drinks and 10% off. So, Coach, we're here.
Dessert before the entree?
Yeah, I'm with you on that. You've converted me. I didn't used to think like that.
Man, that's the way to do it.
That is the way to do it.
That's the way to do it. Buzz, Clay Maxey, that was followed.
No, I didn't. I'm not guilty. We did abide by the speed limit.
I was on the passenger side. That's what I like to do.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Golden Corral. This is Grizzly Football with Felix Curry. I'm Buzz Sawyer, sitting next to head coach Felix Curry. And the first thing I want to say to you, Coach, is mission accomplished.
We needed that. It was a great game, well executed, both offensively and defensively, and we needed it.
It did. Little Rock Central is a team that they've struggled for the last couple of years, but they have such a rich history like we do.
Yes.
But they have talent every year, and you watch them on film, and you see all the talent they have, and you can't take them for granted, because as soon as you do, they'll light it up.
It's one of the most nerve-wracking teams we play.
Yeah.
A couple of years ago, we were playing here at home and jumped out on them, and they came back and kept fighting. And they had the type of athlete that were getting the ball and taking it to the house. And they're fast, they're talented, so you can't take them lightly.
Well, 61-7,
Yeah.
that was pretty gratifying. I can tell you from being in the press box,
Yes,
it's a
sir.
lot of fun to call those touchdowns. But it started the way we wanted it to start. Normally,
right.
if you win the toss, you'll defer, but you decided to take the football. Were you just trying to get points on the board?
Yeah,
Start.
our offense wanted to get on the field, so
Yeah.
we wanted to let them get on there, and they did what they were supposed to do. So
What a night. Poom Savoy, 13 of 15 for 231 yards, 5 touchdowns.
That's right. That's crazy.
Cam Massey makes 2 catches for 2 touchdowns.
That's right.
Mari makes 4 for 3.
Yeah.
It's a big night. I mean, he
Yeah,
was on.
We wish we can get that every night. But
Wouldn't it be
yeah,
nice?
He was on. He was on, and he's had a great week of practice. I think if he plays well, then we play well, and he's had a great week of practice.
It all goes, the success of a team, as you and I have talked 100 times, you got some highlight athletes, no question.
Yes.
It's that offensive line.
That's it.
You got to have that offensive line.
If you don't have an offensive line, you can't
tough.
play in this conference.
It makes it tough. You can't run.
Right.
You can't pass.
That's right.
But we have some pretty good guests tonight.
Yes, we
got
do.
your offensive line coach, Coach Little.
That's right. That's
which
right.
I'm anxious to talk to him. I have a few questions I need to get answered by him. Mason Medlock
That's right.
is here. Andrew Hernandez. I can't wait to talk to these kids.
That's right. Some great kids.
They are.
Not going to comment on that, Coach, but some great kids.
Coach, yeah, there's some gray area with him. Before he's here, by the way, he's hearing everything that I say. Not only is he a coach, but he's a pool designer too. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's back there designing pools and spending somebody's money. I'm not sure who it is yet, but we're gonna get to the bottom.
All right. I'd like
Coach,
to see that pool, man.
yeah, I'd like to see it too, if he can make it affordable. Anyway, 61-7.
That's right.
Your mission was accomplished. We needed that win.
We did.
Needed to get home, get everybody healthy.
That's right.
Have a good week of practice, and I think you told me today has been one of the best ever.
Probably the best, especially offensively. They were clicking on all cylinders, so it was a great practice.
You got a tough one coming up.
Oh, no doubt.
And we're going to talk about that. But first, we're going to bring some of our guests in, Coach. And I think first we're going to get Coach Little.
Okay.
And let him come talk. But when we get to the end, you and I are going to talk a little bit about Jonesboro.
All right.
Stay with us. We'll be back after this from Golden Corral.
And I'm on a roll. Hey, 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 hey. And I'm on a roll.
Hey, Chief, which weighs more, meatloaf or steak?
Steak.
Ham or turkey?
Yeah.
Mac and cheese or cookies?
Mac and cheese easily. Let's go weigh them and find out.
Okay. Pound of carrot cake or a pound of ice cream?
Nice try, rookie.
I almost had you.
Not even close.
Welcome back to Grizzly Football with Felix Curry. Sitting to my right is Coach David Little. And the first question I have for you is you is or is you ain't?
Well, I is right now.
Okay. All right, for those of you who don't know what that means is he actually retired last year and had big plans to do a lot of fishing and a lot of traveling, hanging out with the family, doing a lot of fun stuff. And then some things changed, and he decided to come back as the offensive line coach, as he has been doing for years, to continue on his coaching career and give up all those retirement perks. And you're back.
Yeah.
Coach, we're glad to have you.
Well, it's good to be back. You know, it's. Thank you. You know, I was down on the sideline Friday for the Southside game, working with Grizzly Sports Network with your daughter Sarah, and you know, I thought this is going to be pretty fun.
Right.
And then that Sunday evening, my phone starts blowing up. Coach Curry and Coach Frazier and Coach Neal said, you know, we need you back. And of course, I told Coach Curry, I said, let me talk to my wife, because, you know, Melody and I retired together.
Yes.
And like you said, we had plans for vacations and stuff like that. And so I said, I need to talk to my wife. I get off the phone, and she's like, you got to do it. And I said, I know, I will. So
Melody pushed you into it?
Well, she probably wanted me out of the house. She's probably sick of me.
Probably.
So, you know, this retiring together, she probably was like, get out. So you know, I went back that Monday and met with the guys before the Greenwood game, and of course they said, Coach, you should have never left anyway. And I was like, well, so you know, I'm loving it.
Well, Coach, you had a pretty good relationship with these kids when you left, and I know it's hard when you leave guys like this. We get to talk to two of them tonight. Right. Relationships like that are hard to come by, and it's not just your relationship with them, their relationship with you, and they felt comfortable with you, and you've gotten them through some tough times, and you've helped them a lot, not just on the field but off the field. So I know they're glad to have you back, and I know you're having a good time.
Sometimes they're not real glad I'm back.
Eric,
when we're not practicing like we need to be practicing, they're not real happy with me.
Well, when Eric Barrientos was here earlier this year, I asked him about it, and he said some choice words, and we knew then he was back.
Yeah. And he mentioned something about if I have a bad day playing golf, then
That's what it was.
carries over to
That's what it
practice.
was.
But that's not true. I mean,
What, that you don't have bad days playing golf, or that it?
well, I had a good day today.
Okay. Today?
I broke 90.
You played today?
I played this morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
How does all that work?
That's what retired people do. You know, that's what
I
we
thought
can
you
do.
said you ain't.
Well, in the mornings, I can be a retired guy, and then the afternoons I go be a Grizzly. So it works out pretty good. But I broke 90 today, and
Did you really?
I don't know if you know this, but you know, all the golfers in the world, only about 25% break 90.
No, I've never
Yeah,
really.
so
that.
I consider myself in the top
That's awesome.
75 percentile of all the golfers in the world. So I feel pretty good about that.
Well, that's good. Which tees do you play?
I'm terrible though. I'm bad.
Which tees do you play?
Sometimes I play from the grandpa tees,
Do you?
and then the whites. I never go far back. I can't hit it very far.
Do you hit mulligans?
Only on the first tee box.
Do you improve your lie?
No,
Really?
no. No, I'm a purist.
All right, we'll play together sometime.
Okay, sure,
We'll
sure.
see that. Coach, let's talk football just for a second. We needed that win Friday night.
Yeah, we did. You know, we had a couple guys out.
Yes.
Adrian Falcon, we held him out. He had a shoulder stinger.
Mm-hmm.
And then Mason Medlock, he was in the concussion protocol.
Right.
So we had to count on some other guys. And, you know, you got Andrew Hernandez. He's, you know, he's a senior, third year in the program. And he hadn't gotten a lot of starting time, you know, because Adrian, let's face it, he's the best center in the state of Arkansas.
Right.
But Andrew stepped in, had a great week of practice, and I'm going to tell you, he got after it Friday night against Little Rock Central, and I was so proud of him.
He was our offensive player of the game.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, like you said, you know, those guys behind them, they can't do their job unless we do our job up front. And Andrew did such a fantastic job. I was so proud of him. And then of course you got Damian Lopez and Nelson Gonzalez. They filled in for Mason, and they did a fantastic job too.
And we're going to have a chance to talk to Mason and Andrew here shortly.
Mm-hmm.
Looking forward to that. And talking to Coach Curry about how it all, you know, it revolves around the offensive line. If you're good there, you can be good everywhere else.
Well, it gives you a chance for sure.
At least gives you a chance.
Gives you a chance,
Yes.
yeah.
Jonesboro, they defensively are really, really good. Let's talk a little bit about that.
Well, they're very, very sound with what they do. They've got a really, really athletic defensive end that we've got to pay attention to where he's at. He goes both sides. You know, he'll flip sides, so we got to really be conscious of him. They've got linebackers that when the hole opens, they fill it, and you know, they got good athletes out on the edges, so they're a very, very solid defense.
Yeah. Defensive line, I mean, they're not big. They're just fast.
Yeah, and they're active too.
Yeah.
They're pretty good.
They are. Anything that you've worked on special this week to try to prepare for them?
Yes. But you know, we'll see
That's
it the
between
game.
us.
Yeah, we'll see it in the game.
Okay.
But we're going to do what we do. You know,
Right.
we've got to be able to run the ball. You know, as offensive lineman and an offensive line coach, we want to run the ball.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, some of our guys have been leaving little sticky notes on Coach Frazier's desk. Hey, Coach, run the ball. Run the ball. You know. But we're going to do what we do. We're going to mix it up. You know, we want to run the ball. We want to throw the ball. We want to be balanced, and you know, we got to pass protect when we throw the ball. So the guys have worked really hard. We've had a great week of practice, probably the best week of practice we've ever had that since I've been here. Just you know, guys hustling, you know, taking care of their assignments and stuff like that. So we're ready to take it to Friday night.
Well, I think after the win Friday night, it was an exciting win, a lot of offense, and made a statement pretty much that we can score against you know, you talk about Little Rock Central have struggled for the last couple of years, but they are talented.
Yeah,
they've
got talent.
They've got
Sure.
a lot of good players, and you've got to play hard against them. You can't take them for granted, and we were very successful Friday night. And I know that bleeds over into the next week and helps us get ready for Jonesboro.
Yeah, and Jonesboro, it's going to be a physical game, but you know, that's what the linemen want. They want it. You know, they want it physical in the trenches and win battles, and so
Right.
We're looking forward to Friday night.
Well, Coach, I can speak for everybody. We are glad you're back.
Well, thank you. It's good to be back.
We're glad you're back. Well, we're going to talk to Mason Medlock next, so everybody stay with us. We'll be back after this from Blaylock Heat and Air.
This is Northside head football coach, Coach Felix Curry. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940. This is Northside head basketball coach, Eric Burnett. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Football and fall, what a great time of the year. It's also a great time to take advantage of York factory rebates on high-efficiency HVAC products. Give us a call at 782-8940.
That's 782-8940.
All right, welcome back to Golden Corral. Mason Medlock, number 77, sitting here next to me. Pretty good size, man.
I mean, I guess.
How tall are you?
6'2".
6'2"?
I say 6'3" because I always have shoes on.
6'3"?
Yes, sir.
Is that what you measured when we got you for your program?
Probably. I don't remember.
How much you weigh?
About 285.
285.
Yes, sir.
You're healthy. Say that. Good looking young man, too.
Oh, thank you.
And I'm not just saying that because your mom and your grandma are here. All right. Big win Friday night. And I
Yes,
know
sir.
that you were in concussion protocol. So when did that happen in the Bryant game, like late in the Bryant game?
Yes, sir. Well, not really. It was in the second quarter, and I told my lineman, I told Eric Barrientos, I said, whenever we're pulling out to him, you better be right behind me and throw me into him.
Yeah.
I said, I'm either going to knock a star off that 4-star or I'm going to be seeing stars. I took the stars. It wasn't great.
Woo! Sounded good to start with, though, didn't it?
Oh, yeah, it sounded great.
What'd Eric say about it?
He wasn't too proud, you know. No.
Let me ask you a question, though, about Eric, and he's been doing this for as long as I've known him. When somebody scores a touchdown, he'll go pick him up. What is that all about?
You know, I don't know. We make fun of him for it. And I think we talked about it on Monday. I think Poom's going to do that to him. He's going to do the up.
Really?
I think so.
And he's going to lift Eric?
Well, I think Eric's going to jump, and he's going to be like,
oh, I can't wait to see
kind of
that.
get underneath him.
So we got a plan.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, I'm looking forward to that. You serious?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Poom's going to be like, you
All
know.
right. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing that. So you guys, y'all communicate a lot during the game, the linemen?
Oh, yeah.
Kind of go
All
back
throughout
and
the
forth.
game.
Kind of tell me what goes through your mind when you're playing a team like Bryant compared to a team like Little Rock Central when you're just having your way with them?
Well, I definitely think for sure we keep it professional, but at the same time, if you're not having fun, well, you know what I mean.
Is there any trash talk going on out there? Just a little?
No.
No,
I say
okay.
O-line and D-line are kind of buddies out there. We're not out there to hurt each other.
Y'all are just making friends?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you got to be physical. I mean,
Right.
they understand what's going on too. But I mean, if you don't have fun with what you're doing, there's no point in doing it at the same time, especially in a sport. So we're communicating to make sure we do it right, but we're also out there to have fun.
Right.
For sure.
So you're just a junior.
Yes, sir.
So do you, you've got another year being a Grizzly football player. Do you have plans of going on, doing anything after that, after high school?
Well, I would definitely enjoy to do it, but I am pretty injury prone. But if I were given the opportunity, I would most likely take it. Yeah.
Well, I understand that you're also in the band too.
Yes, sir.
How do you juggle those two?
Well, after school, especially, you have to dedicate time to both, and you have to find that happy medium between playing football, being in the band, and of course, both make compromises, especially in the morning practices and the afternoons. But you have to understand that sometimes, like a band competition, has priority over a practice.
Yeah. Does Coach Little understand that?
No, it depends on his golf game that morning.
You know, I'm starting to believe that golf has a big role in his life.
For sure.
And that 75% percentile that he was talking about, he must work on his game a lot. I guess if you're retired / not retired, you have time to work that in.
He finds time.
He does find time.
If he doesn't find time, then he takes it out on us.
I've heard that too. So what instrument do you play?
I play tuba, bass, trombone, and trombone.
Really?
Yes, sir.
When did you get interested in that?
Sixth grade, whenever we went over to Kimmons and watched them all play, and I thought, yeah, that's cool.
You like that? Did it come natural? I mean, you naturally gifted with musical ability?
I would say, yeah.
Yeah.
It took me a little bit. It definitely took practice, but it was also, what's that called? Aptitude.
Yeah. I never had that. I always wanted to be able to, sing or play a musical instrument, and I just get, even my our minister of music at our church would not even let me try out. He said, "No, you're not. You have no talent." And I've always
said I played. I didn't say I was good at it, but
they let you play though.
Sometimes.
But if you had your choice, you'd be playing football.
Oh, absolutely.
So big game Friday night. I know that you had to sit that one out. How has your practice been this week?
Practice this week has been nice. That concussion protocol got me back in shape for sure. Miss Sherry got me going. Practice this week has been good. Been feeling good. I'm ready for this.
So you're ready?
Oh yeah.
Miss Sherry's pretty special.
Absolutely.
These kids that get hurt. I mean, she's been here for so long, and you talk about the relationship with coaches and players. You have that relationship with her too, because there's a lot of bruises, and you get beat up every game. And I know that she's that go-to person. So she is very important, and I'm glad that she's taking care of our players.
Oh, I'm too. I'm very grateful to have Miss
Get
Sherry.
you ready to go Friday night against Jonesboro. So what do you think? You think that Jonesboro defensively, I know you guys will be getting ready for that. Do you feel pretty good about the game Friday night?
I'm feeling really good. I'm glad to be back. I'm glad Adrian's back.
Yeah.
Nothing against our boys that fill in. But they've been talking about the D-line being good, but also the linebackers we know are good, and they're going to be very physical. But I think we're ready for it.
Well, Mason, let's go get another win.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, number 77, junior, Mason Medlock. Stay with us. Stay with us. We have Andrew Hernandez coming up. We'll be back right after this from Burton Pools.
Get ready to relax this fall with Hot Springs Truckload of Savings event at Burton. From now through October 3rd, save up to $4,900 off select model hot tubs from Hot Spring. Soak up the savings with easy financing and payments as low as $80 a month. Only at Burton Pools and Spas.
All right, welcome back to Golden Corral. We have Andrew Hernandez, senior, number 54. Andrew, you were our player of the game against Little Rock Central. Man, I just want to tell you that you're what team sports is all about. If everybody could have the same attitude and could look at things the way that you do, then the world would definitely be a better place. But the fact that you've been on this team for this your third year,
Yes, sir.
and you've hung in there and you've hung in there and you've waited for your chance, and then you get the start against Little Rock Central, and we rack up 61 points, and you become the player of the game. We were discussing it as soon as the game was over. When we go to break, then we'll go pick our offensive player of the game and our defensive player of the game, and it was unanimous. Andrew Hernandez. What a game. How'd you feel about it while you were playing?
I felt a little scared.
Did you?
Yeah. But they did say they had a supposed 4-star, even though he just has the offers in wrestling.
Uh-huh.
And I just got that out of my head, and I was like, all right, this isn't a 4-star to me.
Right.
So, and even though he was switched, it would be okay. Us, Damon or Nelson, or me or Kevin, he would be on our side. So it would just be our jobs to, if we ran the ball, just knock the absolute crap out of them. So.
And you did.
Yes, we did.
You had one heck of a night. Pass protection, getting set up for the run, everything clicked. We were cooking on all cylinders. And we had a big night. But as we were talking to Coach Curry earlier and then Coach Little about kind of building everything around an offensive line, and that's so important. And then when you lose a guy like Adrian, And then you think, well, we've got a guy that's coming in that hasn't had much playing time. And then when you do what you do, it's like, man, what a relief that is that we have a backup that can come in and be the player of the game. And the game plan was if Adrian, if we need him, he can come back in.
Yeah.
We didn't need him. And I know that he was so proud of you because he needs to heal up and he needs to rest, get that game behind us. Got to go in now and play Jonesboro, but you never know. You're the next guy up.
Yeah.
So how do you prepare for that? I mean, is it you do the same thing every week like you're going to be starting?
Yeah. When it comes to practice, Coach Little has us, rotate every 4 or 2, or we share every other series.
Mm-hmm.
And when I'm not in, I'm always watching Falcon,
Right.
see what he does. And I just add on from what he does to what I can do as well.
Right. You're in the band also.
Yeah.
What do you play?
Just trombone.
Trombone?
Yeah.
Just trombone?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, just trombone. I play center, and you're having to juggle it. You're doing the same thing the Mason's doing. I mean, do you, if you had to pick, you pick football?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go back to Coach a little before I forget about it. Does his practice demeanor really depend on his golf game? Are you on board with that?
Not only that, it also depends how many fishes he catches.
That's another one, too. Yeah.
Since he loves to talk about fishing a lot.
He does do a lot of fishing.
He does.
He does. So it's either if he has a good day fishing or a good day on the golf course.
Or both.
Practice goes pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, should have been a coach, I guess. Kind of got to that fork in the road, and I could have gone right and been a coach and gone left and not been a coach. I took a left. But being around these coaches, man, the gratifying thing for me is I played football just like you're doing right now. And the view that I had of coaches back then, was that of authority. And I didn't really have, I had good relationships with them, but I didn't really know until you get older and you see that these guys are looking out for you. I mean, they want the best for you, and they want to protect you, and they want you to be the best you can possibly be. And his relationship with you is just like the rest of the offensive line is real special to him. So when he retired last year, and then things happened and he needed to come back to volunteer, I know you guys are tickled to death to have him back.
Oh yeah, we are.
No question.
Yeah.
So as long as he keeps fishing and keeps playing golf, and then we'll continue to do good. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Okay. All right, Andrew, if you weren't playing football and you weren't in the band, what would you be doing?
Wrestling.
Wrestling?
Yes, sir.
Are you doing that competitively now?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Is it for Northside?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you think we at Grizzly TV ought to film a little bit of that?
I hope so. Because we normally just videotape our.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we have been asked to do some different things. Primarily we've always done football when we first started, and then it went to where we started doing some basketball. We started doing some softball and some baseball, and we did a soccer game last year. And wrestling is that's come up. So, when does wrestling season start?
After football season, but say if we, like last year, say if we wouldn't go round 2, we would have to wait out. Because if, I remember one of my friends, not going to say any names, but one of my friends went to a wrestling match because he had to wrestle, varsity spot, and they said that he couldn't play any more games because he already went to a wrestling. And that's something I don't want to do.
Right. Do you use any, like, you have certain techniques, blocking techniques and so forth. Is any of that from wrestling transfer over to football or football to wrestling?
It depends. People always say, like, if you wrestle or if you play football, it helps you on the wrestling mat. That's what I heard. But since I'm on the offense side of the ball, I use a little bit of what football takes. From there to wrestling, but I know sometimes it's not going to work.
Yeah.
So I would have to try to, use my defensive.
So you can separate the two.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would have to balance it out.
Got you. Then you're a senior, and I know it's going to go by fast. We already we're getting halfway through the season, and before you know it, we're going to be at the end of it, and we're sure going to hate to see you go, and we're going to wish you the best. All of us are going to wish you the best next year, and whatever it is that you decide to do. But I want to say thank you right now for being who you are.
Thank you.
And taking your opportunity and making the best of it. Let's get another player of the game. All right, Andrew Hernandez.
Thank you.
Yep. Stay with us. We'll be back with Coach Curry right after this from Clay Maxey.
For the consumer, I think it's maybe one of the best times in history, at least in my experience, it's the best time that I've seen. The pre-owned business is definitely changing. Probably the best time as far as ease that we've seen in the car business. Transaction between the salesman and the customer is so much easier. The coolest thing about our pre-owned stores to me is hearing what they say about going there. Come see us at Clay Maxey Premium Pre-Owned in Fort Smith and in Tawnytown.
All right, welcome back to Grizzly Football with Felix Curry. Coach, every week you bring some players in and an assistant coach, and man, I tell you what, I enjoy getting to know. I know the coaches.
That's right.
The kids, it's so special to be able to see them without their pads on and in a different atmosphere and get to know them and kind of what they're all about. And, well, between Mason and Andrew, you brought some winners tonight.
That's right. Some great kids. I tell people all the time, Northside is a special place. It's a lot of, we got athletes and we got good ball players, but more than anything, there's a lot of great kids to attend Northside High School, and we have all of them on the football team. All of them are great kids.
Yeah. The very beginning of the year, you talked about the theme needs to be the offensive line.
That's right.
That's what we need to build our team around, need to build our marketing around it.
That's right.
And we've tried to do that. A lot of our broadcast, we'll talk about the offensive line, what they mean to this team. And boy, I tell you what, just seeing Mason and Andrew and let them watch what they do. And, they don't get the recognition like the backs and receivers get.
There's not a stat that you call out for the offensive line. Everybody can get a stat, except whether it be a ball carrier, a thrower, a catcher, on defense, a tackler. But there's no stats that's kept for the offensive line during the game, and so we think those guys are undervalued. So we want to make sure that they know at Northside High School that they're the focal point.
I think that's very important. And when you say undervalued, I know that the linemen, whether they're in high school, college, NFL, those guys have the true love for the game.
That's right.
They're not out there to make a highlight reel.
That's right.
They're out there to win games.
That's right.
And if their mind isn't in it, you got a tough time winning.
Yeah, I tell people all the time, if you don't have a good offensive line, it's tough on you the whole way around.
Right.
Yeah.
How does Little get to play golf and fish and coach and all that? Is there – I wanted to be a coach, but not ever as much as I do now want to be a coach.
It's a beautiful job, and I enjoy doing it, and I give him a hard time. If I know he went to play golf – this is what I do, Buzz. I try to think all right, they started at this time. They're playing. He's probably getting ready to swing. Then I call.
Oh, yeah.
I said, man, did I catch you in your back swing?
Sorry about that.
And I hang up on him.
Well, a guy that's in the top 75 or a phone call wouldn't bother him.
No, you need to get an autograph, too, before we leave.
Something. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Jonesboro. They're 0-2 in conference. But they've played Bryant, they've played Cabot.
That's right.
So watching them on film against Bryant, man, they're going toe-to-toe with them first half. And they're a really good football team.
With a couple plays, they could have easily been winning at the half. They're a good team, but to me, their defensive line, that number 9, he's as special as I've seen up front defensive line-wise. And then all across the board. But then they'll bring in a number 83. To me, I was kind of got in an argument with Little the other day. I said, man, is 9 and 83 the same people? But they have a great defense. Their coaches are great coaches. You can kind of tell in concepts and schemes when you're dealing with a coach that knows what he's doing. And I think they're great. They're a well coached team, but then they have some guys. They have some dudes all across the field.
Yeah, they do. We've talked a lot more about their defense, and rightly so. But offensive-wise, they've got a junior quarterback. He's a good athlete,
great athlete.
But then they got McCoy, who's number 0.
And then number 2.
Yeah, they switch off.
Yeah.
Quite a bit.
I don't know which one is the best. I watched it the first time, and I told the defensive staff, said, man, we got to stop number 0. But then one other coach said, Coach, I don't know, 2 may be as good. So you go back and you watch. And so they're similar to us last year with 2 strong running backs.
Yeah.
I mean, probably not as big as Sundquist and Ty, but they have 2 running backs that can go.
They do. And when you talk about McCoy, though, his acceleration is tremendous.
Yeah.
You can't let him get to the second level because he'll definitely hurt you.
That's right. He's the type of back you want to hem him up in the backfield. You don't want him hitting any creases.
No, and the teams that we played early with Southside and Greenwood and Fayetteville, you got so much more through the air than you did on the ground.
Yeah.
And then when you got to Bryant, it kind of evened out a little bit. Central, we just dominated that game and kind of took everything away from them. The quarterback really didn't have a chance to do anything.
Right.
This is a team that's going to probably run it more than they're going to pass it.
Yeah, and we understand that is the test, and they're going to run it, and they're going to run it well. They play hard, and again, like I say, some of the schemes and the concepts that they have, they're a well-coached team. It's going to be a tough ball game.
So it's homecoming.
Yes.
And we're going to, as far as the Grizzly Sports Network, we'll come on early.
Yeah.
The coaches show will be a little bit early, and then we'll be filming that. So that's at 6:25. Does that change anything for your players?
Well, most teams somewhat try to get off the field around the 6:30, 6:25 mark. We'll make it known that for us and the opposing team, for Jonesboro, that we probably want to get off the field about 6:20. So, it'll adjust. We'll have to adjust our schedule maybe 5 minutes or so, but it won't affect us that much.
So you've had a good week of practice.
Great week.
Especially today.
Yes.
Today was a good one.
Yes.
So coming off a big win against Little Rock Central, much needed win in that fashion, then have a good week of practice. You feel good about going into Jonesboro Friday night?
I do. At the end of the day, once you prepare, and I mean, even before the kids get there, I think offensively and defensively, we come up with some schemes and concepts that will fit us, and then, probably challenge them in some areas, and then we've practiced it well, and that's all you can ask for. We let the chips fall where they may, after we prepared for them.
Coach, I'm looking forward to Friday night.
I am too, bud.
I want to say thank you for bringing the guest in, Coach Little, Andrew, and Mason. I mean, these guys did such a great job with us, and we wish them the best in their career with Northside and then on past that.
That's right. And I want to say, man, I know I give Coach Little a hard time, but I call him a lifesaver, man.
He is a lifesaver.
I call him a lifesaver.
Yeah. Well, that was, when you've actually retired and then you're coming back. Now, this is volunteer work.
Yeah.
Sure. So we do kid him a lot about what he's doing, but this is volunteer work.
It is, but the thing about it, and we knew that Sunday night when we called him, because I felt guilty. I'm like, oh, man. Because I know Little's the type, he's not going to give it a volunteer effort.
Right.
He's going to give it the same effort as if you're paying him for it.
Right.
So you somewhat feel guilty, but we're glad to have him. I know the guys are.
Yeah. And he's been such a big part of their lives, too.
That's right. That's right.
So it's good to have him back. So we'll like to kid him a little bit, but offensive line is so important. And
That's right.
Boy, when things happen, you've got to make quick decisions. sometimes it's not a good one, but this was a good one.
No doubt.
All right, Coach. Good luck against Jonesboro.
Thank you.
I want to say thank you to Golden Corral for letting us host this, and everybody that came in, all the families of Andrew and Mason.
That's right.
And a lot of your family is here
Yep.
tonight.
Yep.
We appreciate that, and thank you to Dylan who produces this. Stay with us. When we come back, I'll be in the booth with Jeff.
Northside High School invites you to help pave the way in the Legacy Walk. All former or current students, players, friends, families, faculty, administration, community leaders, and businesses are invited to become a permanent part of its campus. Have your own personalization engraved on a 4x8 brick to be installed in front of the new arena. Honor a loved one, a teacher, a coach, your graduating class, or even advertise an organization or business. Support Northside and become a part of the campus for years to come. Stop by the Grizzly Gear Shop and order yours today.
Since 1933, Edwards Funeral Home has been serving the families of Fort Smith and the surrounding communities with celebration of life services. Losing a loved one is a difficult and often emotional experience, which is why Edwards Funeral Home is here for you every step of the way. Achieve future peace of mind for you and your family when you pre-arrange your services. We all plan for things that might happen, so why not plan for something that is unavoidable? Edwards Funeral Home, giving you dignity with peace of mind.
You're in business to do business, not paperwork. That's where the skills of Potts & Company certified public accountants can help you succeed. Trust the experienced professionals of Potts & Company for tax preparation, bookkeeping, and other business services. Using QuickBooks for your operations? They're QuickBooks experts. The Potts & Company team can help you establish, organize, and optimize your QuickBooks for utmost effectiveness. Visit pottscpa.com to learn more.
Sawyer's is about more than sunrooms, patios, and home improvement. For over 30 years, we've been about people, about our community, about you. We make quality products affordable so you can focus on making memories with those who matter most. We bring our passion for great craftsmanship and take pride in the work we do so you can count on it lasting a lifetime. Give us a call today and see the difference we can make for you.
You know, they're very, very sound with what they do. They've got linebackers that when the hole opens, they fill it. Got good athletes out on the edges, so they're a very solid defense. Yeah. But we're going to do what we do. We're going to mix it up. You know, we want to run the ball. We want to throw the ball. We want to be balanced, and you know, we got to pass protect when we throw the ball. So the guys have worked really hard. We've had a great week of practice, probably the best week of practice we've ever had since I've been here. We're ready to take it to Friday night.
Poom, here he goes. Poom finds the seam, up the middle, Poom to the 20, Poom 10, touchdown Northside. He'll give to Maury on a jet sweep. Now back to Tay King. Tay with the speed. Can he get to the corner? He'll get to the end zone. Tay King, touchdown. Poom pitches at Tay. Tay has some green. Tay at the 10. Tay at the 5. Hits a man, goes into the end zone. Touchdown, Tay King. And miss at the 40. Midfield makes another man miss. He just has one more to beat. He smokes him. Turns the burners on at the 10. 5. Touchdown, Tay King. We'll show his speed here. Can he get around the corner? He does. 5. Touchdown, Jaden Youngblood. Throws it deep. Has a man, that is Maury Smith. Touchdown, Northside. Looks, wants to throw. It's complete. Maury Smith. Maury at the 5. Touchdown, Northside. Good evening, everyone, and thanks for joining us. I'm Buzz Sawyer alongside my broadcast partners Jeff Ferris and Mike Fallure. Sarah Pendergraft will be on the sideline as we all welcome you inside Mayo Thompson Stadium. It's homecoming. It's another beautiful night. The Bears will host the Hurricane from Jonesboro. We're coming off a much-needed win, 61-7 over Little Rock Central. the Hurricane lost last week against Bryant, as just about everybody does, 43-14. But, guys, this is going to be a game that on paper you think we should win it. But, golly, these guys are good on defense.
Yeah, they're young. When you look at their roster, they're playing a lot of young players. They're very talented. They've got as good a defensive line as I've seen. That the Bryant game last week ends up kind of one-sided. But when you watch that film, that game was a whole lot closer than what you realize. 14-7 at half, and first time I've seen somebody other than North Little Rock kind of push Bryant around up front.
Yeah.
So that's a little scary. And Buzz, I'm seeing something here that's really got me nervous. I'm seeing Poom Savoy on the sideline with his pads off and something ice on his elbow, and I hope he did not hurt himself warming up.
Well, we're getting a lot of static right here. Let's see if we can get this fixed.
Because he was warming up out there throwing, but now I see him down there, and that does not look good.
Yeah, and he has his back to us, but I think it is Poom.
No, I'm pretty sure it is. And I saw him look to somebody and shake his head like, no. And I'm like, so let's hope that's not the case.
Well, that definitely is change the game plan a little bit. McLean Moody will be the starting quarterback if that's the case. He has got a cannon for an arm, doesn't have a lot of varsity experience. He's capable of making big plays. One thing about McLean Moody that a lot of people don't really talk about is his speed. Kid's fast.
No, he can run. That's not the way I'd like to break him in, but you know what? Next man up.
Yeah, that's exactly right. The Bears have been averaging 411 yards a game, 185 on the ground, 226 through the air. Poom hate to see that he's sitting on the sideline like that, but he's 55 for 83, 10 touchdowns, and he's got some big targets to throw to with Mari, who's caught 22 passes for 448 yards and 8 TDs. Cam Massey, who's caught 14 for 318 yards and 3 TDs. Ezra Phillips, 16 catches for 218 yards and a touchdown. Not that McLean can't throw it, he can.
Well, no, he's got a great arm. It's just game time experience, and he's out there with the first group. So I would say we're fixing to see him get his first start as a Grizzly on the varsity level.
Well, it is homecoming. We'll have the ceremony at about 6:25, I believe, when that'll take place. So we are coming on the air a little bit earlier than we normally do. We also would like to welcome in any of the Hurricane listeners. I don't think they're going to have a live stream here tonight. I do think that they're going to have a radio connection, but they will not have a live stream. So if you want to watch the game live, we do welcome you in. And those of you from Jonesboro that have made the trip, we trust that everybody got here safe, or if you're in transit, you will get here safe, and we'll wish you a safe trip home after the game is over. Another pretty night, guys.
Beautiful.
Yeah, really is.
Glad to be back home. It seems like forever and a day that we've been at Mayo Thompson Stadium and finally got a roomy press box with a little bit of air conditioning. This is really, really comfortable. It's good to be back here. Good to be seated with both you guys in here tonight. Looking forward to watching the Grizzlies get another win. They got a huge win last week. That was
much needed
impressive.
too.
Yeah,
much needed.
Much needed. You were talking about the defense of Jonesboro. These two defenses are pretty close as far as giving up points. I think Jonesboro's giving up like 30 a game. Northside's giving up 34, but Northside scoring offense is way better than Jonesboro, twice as good, as a matter of fact. Northside scoring at 37, over 37 points a game. Jonesboro scoring about 18 and a half points a game. So, but that's Poon's voice sitting down there. So that might curtail a little bit of the scoring, but McLean Moody might have something to say about that. So hang on.
Well,
we're going to see what he can do tonight.
It's like you coaches preach to your kids, next guy up.
Yep, that's
it.
it.
You get your opportunity to take make the most of it. And when you talk about next guy up, we got to talk about Andrew Hernandez, who came in for Adrian Falcon last week as the center. Rightfully so. You guys picked him as the offensive player of the year. Coach Fleur got to interview him after the game. What a great night it was for him. And I know that he's been a kid that's been a part of this program for 3 years, and watched Adrian Falcon, who's probably one of the best centers in the state, do what he does, and he's been a good teammate, good supporter of the Grizzlies, got his chance and made the most of it.
Well, like you said, he's been in the program. This is his third year, and he's waited his time and been at practice. I mean, he's a guy that never misses. Got a little discouraged, as a junior about what I got to do. You just got to keep working.
Yeah.
And when you get the opportunity, take it.
Yeah.
You can't help you got a great player in front of you. But when you get that opportunity, he did. He did a really good job, and proud for him to do that. And it was able to give Adrian a little bit of time to get that shoulder well and get it feeling good as we go down the stretch run here. And when we know what's coming up, Murders Row, 3 in a row that are going to be tough. And so hopefully everybody is healthy. I'm going to try to find out what's dealing with Poom.
Yeah, if we can get Sarah over there to find out what's going on with Poom Savoy, maybe she can get some information to us. Talking about the offensive line, starters tonight will be at left tackle Barry Entos, left guard Mason Medlock, who missed last week due to a concussion protocol. He'll be back tonight. Falcon, as we talked about, will be back at center. Gonzalez will be at right guard and Jamani Benton at right tackle. It's good to have those guys back healthy. When I say those guys, I'm about Medlock and Falcon. So, and hopefully we can get some help on the ground. I know that your quarterback, if he can get some help on the ground game, open up the pass a little bit, that's always a lot better.
Yeah, I mean, makes throwing the ball a lot easier if you can run the football. I heard him talking today about the Arkansas game tomorrow with Mississippi State. And the number one thing Arkansas's got to do is all you hear about is Will Rogers throw.
Yeah.
But the number one thing they said is you've got to stop the run or he'll have a heyday.
Yeah.
If he can do both and you whatever. So it's the same thing at this level. You have to stop the run, and then you make them one-dimensional. You can play that way, and it makes it a little bit easier on your defense.
Well, guys, let's take a quick commercial break. I know that we have come on early, and we're going to take a break and come back with some more pregame talk. Homecoming will be coming up about 6:25, and we definitely want to be ready for that. We'll be back.
Did you spend time at Camp Lejeune between 1953 and 1987? Were you diagnosed with cancer or any of these serious conditions? You may be entitled to significant compensation. Personnel and their families have suffered serious illnesses after being exposed to toxic drinking water while on base. If you lived, worked, or served at Camp Lejeune and were diagnosed with cancer or another serious condition,
let us help you weather the storm. Anywhere in the state, dial 888-8888.
The Crawford County Adult Education Center and the Fort Smith Adult Education Center have teamed up to help you reach all of your educational goals. Get started today with our free classes including Arkansas High School Diploma Equivalency, English Language Learning, and Workforce Preparation classes. Train to be a CNA, a personal care assistant, a welder, and more. College courses are also available. New classes are forming now in Van Buren, Fort Smith, and Waldron. Visit us online or call the numbers on your screen. Do it for you. Education lasts a lifetime.
Welcome back to Mayo Thompson. The Bears will go to the dressing room now as the Hurricanes still on the field, and Coach Fleur may have just had a conversation with Miss Sherry. Tell us what you found out, Coach.
Well, apparently he was throwing a ball and threw it, and it hurt his arm. Now, they don't know for sure to what degree, and not saying he's not going to play yet. They don't know. So I'm thinking they're going to take him inside and really let her take a look at it, and then let him. Let them make a decision on whether he thinks he can go or not.
So he's got an ice pack on his elbow right now.
Yeah. It just happened as they were warming up.
Yeah. You saw that happen against Southside when their little running back got hurt before the game and didn't play. And
is out for the season.
Yeah.
Terrible.
So we'll definitely keep our fingers crossed that Poom's going to be all right. This is an important game. When you talk about conference play, Hurricane comes in at 0-2 in the conference, but those two losses are against Cabot and Bryant. It's hard to gauge really how good or not so good these guys may be. Watching them on film, they did go toe-to-toe with Bryant in the first half, and I think what happened when you got into the third quarter, deep into the third quarter, that big offensive line for Bryant really just kind of changed the course of the game.
Yeah, well, they like you said earlier, they've done that to a lot of people, and will continue to do it to a lot of people. But you know, and you gotta kind of we don't play enough into the mental aspect of our kids ready to play. Here's Bryant coming off a big win over Northside, going to Jonesboro against a team that's 1-3. Are they really ready to get after it? And so, and Jonesboro probably fired up to the gill. Here comes Big Bryant. We're going to.
Yeah.
But then Bryant, as you put, start to impose their will as the game goes on. But I'm expecting this. You know, I'm really antsy to see what's going to happen with the quarterback deal. I love McClain. I think he'll do. I would love for him not to have to not know going right before the game. You know, I mean, if you'd prepared all week and got yourself right, now all of a sudden, but it may be better that you just boom, gotta go.
Right.
So,
Coach, I want to talk to you on a coaching level here. Both of you guys, when people come to play Northside, they know what kind of talent that Northside has and what they have to do to stop us. With Tay King, I mean, he's a hybrid guy. He can tote the ball, he can catch the ball. But then you got Cam Massey, you got Maury Smith, you got Ezra Phillips. They have to do some things different the week of the preparation for Northside to come in with this kind of speed. So knowing that they haven't played anybody with this kind of speed yet, what kind of adjustments do you have to make defensively against a team like this?
Well, number one, you're going to do what you believe in. You may back off a little bit. You may, you know, for example, let's talk about Bryant. Bryant's not changing. They're going to get up in your face and play man-to-man and say, beat me if you can.
Yes.
But they can do that because they're so good in the box that they can play it with 6 guys and whatever. But, you know, I'd say most people are going to do what they do. They may put in a little softer coverage and make you throw the ball underneath and drive the ball down the field. I mean, that's how I would do it.
You're right about Bryant. I mean, they're going to, no matter who they play, they're going to be cover one. They're going to dare you to do what you do, and because they do have so much talent in the box. This is a little bit different, but I wonder, as a coach, what kind of communication, Jeff, do you have with a referee before a game? Is there any – does a referee ever come to you and say, what are your concerns, like pregame? Or you go to him and say, these are my concerns. Like, I've got the fastest guy in the state. Watch. Don't hold him.
Yeah. You do that and you say, well, we want you to – what I would do would be like if we were, say, playing Greenwood. I would say, hey, man, if those guys are blocking when the ball's in the air, that's pass interference. That's offensive pass interference. Unless they've changed the rule, that's offensive pass interference if they are blocking while the ball's in the air. Now, Jonesboro, I think Jonesboro's going to come in here, and I think their coaches are thinking, hey, Northside lives on big plays. We're not going to give up big plays. We're going to give up maybe 5-yard passes. If we have to give up 5-yard passes, we're going to make sure tackles. We're going to make gang tackles. Everybody get to the guy with the ball as fast as you can. Don't give up big plays. We're not going to give up the pass plays that are 25-plus yards long. We're not going to give up the running plays that are 15-plus yards long.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 2022.
Guys, we're going to go cold mic and let you enjoy the homecoming ceremony, and we'll be back right after that.
Accompanied by her father, Orof. Angelina is a member of Bleacher Creatures, FBLA, STAT, Freshman Council, and she is a freshman Grizzly cheerleader. Angelina would like to thank Iron Edge Realty for sponsoring her tonight. Angelina is representing Northside's Bleacher Creatures. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Angelina Chanthavongsa. Our second freshman maid is Miss Chrislyn Norwood. She is the daughter of Adrian and Kaylin Norwood. She is being accompanied by her father, Adrian. Chrislyn is a member of HOSA, Bleacher Creatures, Freshman Council, competes on Northside's competition cheer team, and serves as co-captain for the Freshman Grizzly cheerleaders. Chrislyn would like to thank Tips Neighborhood Auto Insurance for her sponsorship tonight. Chrislyn is representing Northside's HOSA. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Chrislyn Norwood. Our third freshman maid is Miss Sky Stewart. She is the daughter of Letitia Stewart. She's being accompanied by Miss Amy Fisher. Sky is a member of FCCLA and Northside Choir. Sky would like to thank Northside Choir and FCCLA for sponsoring her. Tonight, Sky is representing Northside's FCCLA. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Sky Stewart. Our first sophomore maid is Miss Brooklyn Edwards. She is the daughter of Kelly Nickel and Tim Edwards. She is being accompanied by her father, Tim. Brooke is a member of Sophomore Council, National Honor Society, Photography Club, Vice President of Green Grizzlies. She was named Choir All-Region First Chair, and she plays for the Lady Bear Varsity Volleyball team. Brooke attends Cavanaugh Free Will Baptist Church. Brooke would like to thank Fort Smith Pools and Outdoor Kitchens for her sponsorship. Tonight, Brooke is representing Northside Sophomore Council. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Brooklyn Edwards. Our second sophomore maid is Miss Jasmine Flores. She is the daughter of Jose and Lucrecia Torres. She is accompanied by her father, Jose. Jasmine is a member of FCCLA, where she serves in leadership, National Honor Society, and the Grizzly Helping Hands Red Shoe Society. Jasmine would like to thank Torres Painting and FCCLA for her sponsorship tonight. Jasmine is representing Northside FCCLA. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Jasmine Flores. Our third sophomore maid is Miss Aiden Scott. She is the daughter of Andy and Chris Scott. She is being accompanied by her father, Andy. Aiden is a member of HOSA, the Renaissance Team, National Honor Society. She is a student athletic trainer and plays tennis for the Northside Lady Bears. Aiden attends church at Immaculate Conception Church. Aiden would like to thank Central Sewing Center for her sponsorship. Tonight, Aiden is representing Northside HOSA. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Aiden Scott. Our first junior maid is Miss Georgia Beasley. She is the daughter of Cadence Cross. She is accompanied by her brother, Grayson Beasley. Georgia is a member of Educators Rising, and she is a Northside Grizzly varsity cheerleader. Georgia coaches 3rd and 4th grade Grizzly Cub cheer, and she attends church at harvest time. Georgia would like to thank Johnston's Quality Flowers for her sponsorship. Tonight, Georgia is representing the Northside's Educators Rising. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Georgia Beasley. Our second junior maid is Miss McKenna Borland. She is the daughter of Dallas and Angela Borland. She is accompanied by her father, Dallas. McKenna is a member of Student Council, Junior Council, and a Northside Grizzly varsity cheerleader, and she coaches 3rd and 4th grade Grizzly Cub cheer. McKenna would like to thank River Valley Ben Spa for sponsoring her. Tonight, McKenna is representing Northside's Student Council. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss McKenna Borland. Our third junior maid is Miss Lucy Buster. She is the daughter of Junior and Leticia Buster. She is accompanied by her father, Junior. Lucy is a member of JROTC, where she serves as Staff S3, the JROTC Rifle Team, JROTC Junior Honor Society, Junior Council, She marches in the Northside Grizzly Band, and she plays soccer for the Northside Lady Bears. Lucy would like to thank JROTC for her sponsorship. Tonight, Lucy is representing Northside JROTC Rifle Team. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Lucy Buster. Our fourth junior mate is Miss Olivia Clark. She is the daughter of Scott and Betty Jo Clark. She is accompanied by her father, Scott. Olivia is a member of the Renaissance Team, National Honor Society, Junior Council, attends Kavanaugh Church, and works at Hazel's Haven Boutique. Olivia would like to thank Clark Family Chiropractic for her sponsorship. Tonight, Olivia is representing Northside's Renaissance Team. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Olivia Clark. Our fifth junior mate is Miss Juliana Palafox. She is the daughter of Antonia Humane. She is accompanied by her mother, Antonia. Juliana is a member of the JROTC Raider Team, Photography Club, and she runs cross country for the Lady Bears. Juliana would like to thank JROTC for her sponsorship. Tonight, Juliana is representing Northside's JROTC Raider Team. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Juliana Palafox. Our first senior maid is Miss Jacqueline Alleman. She is the daughter of Manuel and Maria Alleman. She is being accompanied by her father, Manuel. Jacqueline is a member of Photography, JROTC, where she serves as the staff S5 and the JROTC Rifle Team. Jacqueline would like to thank Texas Roadhouse for her sponsorship. Tonight, Jacqueline is representing Northside's Photography Club. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Jacqueline Alleman. Our second senior maid is Miss Allie Ashley. She is the daughter of Michael and Jennifer Ashley. She is being accompanied by her father, Michael. Allie is the FBLA president, the vice president of finance for DECA, the marketing chair for the Grizzly Helping Hands Red Shoe Society, and a member of student council and senior council. Allie is a senior lieutenant for the Insteppers, serves as the president of the Student Athletes and Activities Advisory Committee, and serves on the Superintendent's Advisory Council. Allie is the Vice President of Philanthropy for Delta Beta Sigma and is an active member of Grand Avenue Baptist Church. Allie would like to thank Grand Avenue Baptist Church for her sponsorship. Tonight, Allie is representing Northside's FBLA. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Allie Ashley. Our third senior maid is Miss Caitlin Gutierrez. She is the daughter of Henry and Tram Lee Gutierrez. She is accompanied by her father, Henry. Caitlin is the senior council president, the Spanish Honor Society president, a member of Spanish Club, National Honor Society, serves on the Superintendent's Advisory Council, and she plays soccer for the Lady Bears. Caitlin is a member of Delta Beta Sigma, where she is a part of fundraising for Make-A-Wish Foundation. Caitlin would like to thank Hickey and Hull Law Partners for her sponsorship. Tonight, Caitlin is representing Northside Senior Council. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Caitlin Gutierrez. Our fourth senior maid is Miss Tori Sumbler. She is the daughter of Taurus and Shay Sumbler. She is being accompanied by her father, Taurus. Tori is a member of DECA, National Honor Society, Bleacher Creatures, Senior Council, Student Council, and Ladies of Excellence. Tori volunteers her time in the Grizzly gear and works at Cheddar's Scratch Kitchen and PRN Medical Services. Tori would like to thank Fusion Heat and Air for her sponsorship. Tonight, Tori is representing Northside DECA. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Tori Sumbler. Our fifth senior maid is Miss Sandra Vega. She is the daughter of Alejandro Vega. She is being accompanied by her father, Alejandro. Sandra is a member of National Honor Society, FCCLA, where she serves in leadership, DECA, and she is the president of Educators Rising. Sandra would like to thank Walk-Ons for her sponsorship. Tonight, Sandra is representing Northside's National Honor Society. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Sandra Vega. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, here is your 2022 Northside Fall Homecoming Court. Northside Student Council would like to thank Johnny's Transmission for being a homecoming sponsor and Mrs. Cole's Food and Safety classes for preparing the reception food and Northside Photography for their donations and picture services. This evening, our principal, Mr. Chris Carter, and assistant principal, Miss Megan Reinhardt, will present the crown and robe to the Queen. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2022 Northside Grizzly Fall Homecoming Queen is Miss Caitlin Gutierrez. Once again, Queen Caitlin Gutierrez and her Fall Homecoming Court.
Welcome to Mayo Thompson Stadium, Coca-Cola Field for tonight's 7A Central matchup between your Northside Grizzlies and the Jonesboro Hurricanes. Tonight's game officials: referee Mike Grace, umpire Jason Benson, head linesman Rob Price, line judge Terry Thurfield, side judge David Schuler, and field judge Chuck Scott. Northside would like to thank their corporate sponsors: Sykes, Bancorp South McDonald's, Baptist Health, Mercy, First National Bank, Fort Smith, Taco Bell, ArcBest, Blaylock, Heating, Air, and Plumbing Services, Hug Chevy Buick GMC, Arvest Bank, Cadell Reynolds, and Coca-Cola.
All right, after the homecoming ceremony, I think we've got Queen Caitlin with Sarah Pendergraph. Sarah?
I mean, I was super nervous, and I've been waiting for it all week long, and so I'm just really glad that I got it.
Well, we're so proud of you. Congratulations, and enjoy the game.
Thank you. Will do. Go Grizzly.
Go Bears.
Special thanks to
thanks, Sarah.
Student Ministry for sponsoring tonight's tailgate.
Yeah, we want to try to squeeze an interview in with Caitlin. May try to get back with her a little bit later, but congratulations to her and all the maids, freshmen, sophomore, junior, and senior maids. A pretty night for a homecoming. Weather has definitely cooperated pretty much all year long, guys. It stayed hot for a long time. Still a little hot during the day, but once that sun goes down, it cools off pretty good.
Football weather. Perfect football weather.
Yes, sir.
We'll be wanting some of that hot here in about a month. We are provided a timing sheet before every football game, and tonight, since we had the homecoming, it kind of alters the schedule just a little bit. Next up is going to be a moment of silence, then the Pledge of Allegiance, then the presentation of the colors and the Star Spangled Banner. Then we'll have the alma mater, coin toss, and then the Grizzlies will take the field for the kickoff, and all that should take place in the next 17 minutes. Boys, I'm ready for some football.
Yeah. Love the pregame festivities, but boy, you're ready to go now.
I know it. Coach, bring us up to date on Poom.
Well, I just was informed that he is out. So it's not good. But like I said, here's McLean Moody's chime.
Yep.
I think back a couple of years ago, Drayden Nord was our quarterback, couldn't go, and now I'm going to go brain dead. Matthew Hollenbeck came in and threw for 5 touchdowns.
And that was against Little Rock Central.
Yeah, and so, hey, it's time to shine.
That's exactly right.
That's why you tell these kids, hey, you're one play. You don't expect it to happen during warm-ups. But you're one play away from being the man, and I think these starters and these, especially the seniors, need to rally around McLean Moody and say, hey, man, it's your turn. It's time to go. And so we got your back. So let's go.
Offensive line, just block a little bit more. Just give 1 more %.
And that's what Coach Little, I guarantee
Grizzly
you, that's
fans
what
and
he's telling
visitors,
them
the Fort Smith Public School Police Department.
Guys, let's go call
would like
Mike.
to
We'll have
welcome
a
you to
moment
Mayo
of
Thompson
silence.
Stadium. As a
Presentation
reminder,
of
we
the
have
colors.
police officers present for your safety and your security. We ask that you please join us in teaching respect and good sportsmanship by being respectful to all our fans and visitors. If there's a medical emergency or any safety or security concern, please contact an FSPS police officer. For your convenience, the officers are located throughout the field. Enjoy the game and go Bears. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats as we will observe a moment of silence, followed by the Pledge of Allegiance and the colors presentation by the Northside JROTC, the national anthem by N Sound, and the alma mater by the Northside Grizzly Marching Band. Thank you. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets and rockets, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
As the colors leave the field, it is just about that time.
We'd like to recognize a special guest tonight. The
Coach, I just saw
ever dancing Razorback, Northside
McLean's mom come in. I wonder if she knows. She's just now taking her seat here in the stadium, and I just wonder if she knows that her young man is going to be starting tonight against the Jonesboro Hurricane.
Well, in today's world, they've got cell phones.
I bet you they know.
And,
that's exactly right.
I'm sure he came in and sent a quick text, Mom, get here.
Hurry.
Be on time. So I know she's excited. You know, her other son played for us last year. McCade was a great player, and you knew McLean was going to be one. I'd kind of ease him into it, I think, get his nerves, hand the ball off to Takeavion King, throw some short passes, let him get some confidence, and then I'd do what I do, and unleash him.
And you talk about McCade Moody, who was a linebacker for us. He was a really good quarterback in junior high, and when he came to Northside, I thought he was going to be a quarterback, that he'd be groomed as a quarterback, but you immediately put him at linebacker, and he embraced the role and became a great one for you.
Yeah, we had in that group, I think as sophomores, there were about 4 of them that were quarterbacks, and they all played a quarter, and by the time we got to be seniors, there were no quarterbacks. Really, we had to make one. But, no, he turned out to be really, really special, and he's like his brother. He could run. He'd hit you. Tall and lean, so it's a good player.
Coach, let's go back. It reminds me of a funny story when you got to Northside. The program was, man, it was on life support, but I remember you telling me that you came in and introduced yourself to the players and trying to find out what each one of them were interested in, and said, young man, what do you play? Receiver. What about you? Receiver. Everybody was a receiver.
Yeah, nobody played defense, and nobody played anything on offense but receiver. I said, well, who throws y'all the ball?
Well, McLean knows that he has good receivers out there, so he has.
That's a comforting fact.
It is.
Yeah.
He knows he has. If he gets it in their area, gets it close to him, he knows that they can go up and get it. And it's he's got really 4 or 5 good receivers that he can throw the ball to. So I don't think his confidence in he doesn't have any lack of confidence in throwing it to any of the receivers that he has out there. And I don't think he has any lack of confidence in his offensive line blocking for him. So I think he's going to go in there with a lot of confidence tonight, and I think he's going to have a good game. I really do. I'm looking forward to seeing him blossom into a good leader here tonight. I think he's going to do a good job. I think these guys are going to rally around him and tell him that, hey, man, we got your back. We're going to play hard for you. Let's go get them.
Well, the best thing that could happen to McLean Moody is to just have a good opening drive. And like you coaches say, ease him into it. Let Tay King get you some yards. Bryant Hasley get you some yards. Maybe get like some quick out passes to Ezra and Cam and Maury. And who knows, you may be able to hit Maury on a quick post, and he can turn it into 6 like he does on a regular basis. So that first drive is going to be real important. And I was talking to Coach Curry earlier about coin toss. I mean, normally in the past you've always seen us defer if we win. Like to get it in the third quarter. They've changed that now. They want the football.
Well, with their struggles early on defense, and the ability to have the big play on offense, it's not a bad way to start. You go back last week to Little Rock Central and 2 plays, and we're in the end zone, and then boom, defense goes out there fired up, gets a turnover, and bam, we score again. So, it's one way or another. But most people like getting that football at the beginning of the third quarter.
Well, Coach, the Stripes have walked onto the field, and I know that you've had a history with the Stripes.
Oh, we love each other.
I know you do. Tonight's referee is Mike Grace. Does that ring a bell?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Umpire Jason Benson. Back judge Rob Price. Line judge is Terry Threlkeld. Head linesman Jim Welch. So hopefully we get some good calls tonight.
Number 8, Damari Smith. Number 5,
So the captains for both teams are coming on.
Number 1, Poom Savoy. And number 9, Kai Perkins.
So we will have the coin toss here shortly. Oh, my goodness. We have a celebrity that just walked into the press box. Dr. Carrie Rathman. This has been a familiar place for her for years. She's at home in the press box, whether it's home or away. So, Dr. Rathman, you got to hang with us a little bit, okay? Don't sneak out.
Number 8, McKay.
I know they switched the schedule a little bit tonight due to homecoming, and so the Grizzlies will come on the field. Usually it's before the coin toss. This is going to be after the coin toss, and so we'll send R.J. Lester, Kai Perkins, Poom Savoy, and Maury Smith will be our captains. We're going to struggle a little bit tonight with the Jonesboro Hurricane jerseys. They have white jerseys and light gold numbers. So to the Hurricane listeners, we apologize if we get one of the kids wrong, the names wrong. We're going to see these jerseys the best we can. And I think as we get into the game, maybe it gets a little bit darker. Hopefully, it'll become a little bit more visible. So we have got our camera down there for the coin toss. Let's see if we can hear what's going on.
It is heads. It is heads. You want to toss. You want the ball, you want to defer. You want to defer and set no. Let me tell everybody what's going on here. White wins the toss and defers.
All right, well, that's going to work out like we wanted it to work out. If we had won the toss, we wanted the football. Jonesboro wins the toss, so they defer. We'll get it first. Now they're going to take the wind. There's a little bit of wind coming out of the west, which will be your left on TV. Maybe blowing cross a little bit. Maybe northwest. But the wind will be a little bit of a factor tonight. We haven't had a lot of wind so far this year. And as you can see, Poom Savoy, he'll have a jersey on but no pads. All right, we are getting closer. Coach Fleur got his headset back on. Jeff has his headset on. We are just about ready to go. Jonesboro takes the field now. Again, they come in 1-4, 0-2 in the conference, but it's really a deceiving 0-2 because they have lost their 2 conference games to Bryant and Cabot.
I think, the little time they got done a little earlier than what they anticipated with everything. And so we've had really a pretty good break right here from the national anthem to now.
Well, we're waiting for the Grizzlies to come on the field. And I'll tell you what, guys, let's go Cold Mike for just a second while we're waiting.
Touchdown. Pitches at Tay. Tay has some green. Tay at the 10. Tay at the 5. Hits a man, goes into the end zone. Touchdown. Tay King.
All right, we're back. Grizzlies will be taking the field here shortly.
One more to beat. He smokes him. Turns the burners on at the 10. 5. Touchdown. Tay King. Showing speed here. Can he get around the corner? He does. 5. Touchdown. Chase Youngblood.
Guys, I got some butterflies. I didn't have any until.
You didn't?
No, not until we got a little change in our offense here. You kind of not know what to expect.
That's true, and this should be a competitive game tonight, along with the Conways at Cabot tonight. That should be a competitive game. I don't know about the other 2 games in the 7A Central with Bryant being at Little Rock Central and Southwest being at North Little Rock. I don't know how.
I don't believe either one of those will be a game.
I don't think they will either.
Conway and Cabot, that's 2 heavyweights.
Yeah, that should be a good
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Yeah, it should be.
I don't like to look ahead, but we'll be at Conway this time next week. And from what I understand, they are loaded.
Well, according to their stats, they're pretty good on as far as scoring points. They're far and above the best offensive team in this conference. They're scoring at a 40-plus points a game clip. They've scored 235 points in the first 5 games. That's scoring pretty good. And their defense has only given up 69 points in the first 5 games. But Northside's offense, I think, can score with anybody. And I think they're going to have to do it tonight, too. And I think they will.
About a minute and a half before kickoff. Getting right down to the wire, 6:59. And I know that we had some grace period when we played Southside because there was 2 Fort Smith teams. But, Coach, what is the rule on that? You got to kick it off at 7?
Well, you're supposed to, but that doesn't always mean they enforce it. It's kind of lax in Arkansas, but in Georgia, that'd be If you weren't out here ready to go when that clean hit zero, it'd be a penalty.
And found its home in the western sky. Fort Smith, it's Friday night in the River Valley.
All right, the Grizzlies have gotten to the helmet in the east end zone, and here they come.
I like those black jerseys, Coach.
Yep, they look good.
You did a good job ordering those black jerseys.
They do. They look good.
They look real good.
Yeah, I think that's my favorite combination. Black jerseys, red numbers, red pants, red helmets.
I'm going to have to go against you, Buzz.
Which way would you go? You like the gray. You like the Georgia look, don't you?
I like the Northside look, the silver pants.
Let's go down to Sarah. She was going to get Coach Curry, but we're going to have to skip that one and catch him at halftime.
I like the.
But they look good.
Yeah, they do. The red sleeves with the black numbers looks good, too.
Amari Smith will go deep, along with Cam Massey with the blue gloves on. Tay King with the white gloves on. Will Barnett will tee it up for Jonesboro, as it is just about game time. He gets the go-ahead. The ball is airborne, and we are underway. That will go into the end zone, so the Grizzlies will get it at the 20. I watched Barnett in pregame. He's got a pretty good leg.
Yeah, Buzz, I noticed their big free safety, number 1, is in street clothes tonight. So they're one of their better players is not on the field.
Yeah, I hope it was an equalizer, but losing Poom Savoy is. And to do it that way, right before the game, and then you got to prepare for it, and McLean's got to get in his head, hey, baby, it's time to go. So you'll see number 12, McLean Moody, in his first varsity start.
That's a lot of offense.
And they'll have Bryant Hasley in the backfield with him. So McLean's going to work out of the pistol with twins to the left side and twins to the right. The ball's in the center of the field. He's going to throw it first play. It's complete to Tay. Tay will pick up 6, maybe 7 yards.
That's a good way to start the game for him. Let's get him some confidence.
And he can sling it. There is no question that McLean Moody has a strong arm. Watched him play a lot of freshman ball last year. Speaking of it, he's just a sophomore. He's already been offered a scholarship by the Arkansas Razorback baseball team. 2nd down and 3. McLean gives it to Tay. Tay with some room. He has enough for the first down to the 34-yard line.
Tavion King on the carry.
Well, there was a lot of space over there for Tay. It looked like he was going to be able to find a seam and gone for days, but they closed quick on him.
Yeah, I thought he had a shot there for a second.
They're on 35-yard line.
What was I think? Go ahead, Coach. Sorry.
That's a good first 2 plays. Way to start the game.
1st and 10 for the Bears, 35-yard line. Now McLean drops back, looks left side, complete to Cam Massey. Be close to another first down. If he gets a good spot, and he will, that's another 1st and 10. That's a strong arm. Had to throw it all the way across the field. And the thing you'll notice about Cam Massey, he can elevate. And he does a great job catching it with his hands instead of trying to breadbasket it.
And those 2 guys played together in junior high, so you know they have a good connection.
Exactly right. Bryant Hasley gets the call. Bryant to the 49-yard line.
28, Bryant Hasley on the carry. Clark on the stop.
You just wonder, how Jonesboro reacts to that long bus drive over here today.
Yeah, 2nd down and 7. McLean, right side. That's Mari Smith. Mari tries to get back to the line of scrimmage, and he does, so it will be 3rd down and 7.
McKay on the stop for Jonesboro, no gain.
So far, so good, guys.
Yeah, so
big play right here.
3rd down and 7. Hasley in the backfield. Ball on the right hash. Now McLean will roll left, pulls up, throws it complete. Another first down at the 39-yard line. That was Ezra Phillips on the catch. McLean's picking the defense apart.
That's a great job right there. It's a good job by the line protecting him, getting out on the corner and hitting that wide open route.
Now Isaac Wright checks in the game. He'll be in the slot on the near side. Cam Massey into the boundary. Pulls up, throws again. The ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage. There'll be a flag on the play. It falls incomplete.
They're going to call ineligible lineman downfield. That was an RPO. That's tough. You got to get rid of the ball. I don't know how they got down there that quick, though.
First incomplete pass tonight.
Number 66 on the offense. 10 yards. Repeat the down.
That's quick. I'm not sure
That was
how
Falcon.
I don't know how he got downfield that fast. I mean,
He called that on Falcon, our center.
You get called for that with the RPO because the linemen don't know. It's a run pass. They're blocking run. And that quarterback pulls it and throws it. It's tough.
First and 15 for McLean. Gives to Hasley. Hasley cuts back up the middle. Will get to the 40-yard line.
Hand off to Hasley.
So that'll bring us second down and 12. Again, if you're just joining us, didn't see any of the pregame, Poon Savoy, who has been our starting quarterback all year long, did something to his arm. Is not able to play. He's out for the night. Don't know the future on that as McLean drops back, steps up. Now he throws over the middle looking for Cam Massey. Cam goes up, can't get it. He's double covered. Looked like some clean coverage there. Ball goes incomplete.
Yeah, the ball was thrown right there to where he had a chance to catch it.
Yeah, and it wasn't a short pass either.
No, they had a guy front and back, and he put it right in the middle, and just they did a good job covering, and Cam made a good effort at the ball. Great throw again.
Yep. 3rd and 12. Line of scrimmage is the 40. Ball on the left hash. Hasley in the backfield.
Watch up top, Maury one-on-one.
Wants to throw right side. That is Maury. Maury needed to shake one man, couldn't do it, but it'll be a better opportunity to convert this 4th down here.
Is that complete to Phillips out there?
That was Maury Smith.
I'm sorry.
And there's that example what you're talking about before the game, Buzz. They know how fast he is, and they're playing off of him. He's wide open. Great throw again by McLean.
4th down, 4 to go. The line of scrimmage is the 32-yard line of the Hurricane. Hasley comes off. Isaac Wright checks back in. The backfield will be empty. As McLean Moody claps, gets the snap. He's going to have to scramble. Has some room now. He can run. McLean at the 30. McLean at the 25 goes out of bounds. He'll get the first down, and you don't. That's one thing that you don't think about when you look at McLean Moody. He's about 6'5". He's built a lot like Matt Jones was back in the old Arkansas days, and he runs like him. I don't know that he's that fast, but those big legs start moving, and he can get to the edge like you saw him there.
He's pretty darn fast.
That's a good job by the offensive line, too. They gave him enough time to throw.
1st and 10. Line of scrimmage is the 24. Pass is complete. That's Cam Massey. Cam is knocked out of bounds at the 11-yard line.
Oh, a very methodical drive. Short passes, good running game. I mean,
great
already
job.
Taking 4 minutes off the clock the first quarter.
If you're the Hurricane, you got to think, hey, the starting quarterback goes out. That ought to be a big plus for them. This has got to be demoralizing. Now McLean looks to the right side, has a man, that's Maury Smith, and they were waiting on him. It'll be a loss on the play.
Well, that's something we've struggled with all year is our perimeter blocking out on those screens. If we don't make somebody miss, we've not done a great job out there blocking.
You have got to get a block on the perimeter. If anything, to keep somebody from getting hurt, man. You're a sitting duck when you make a catch like that. 2nd down and 13. McLean drops back. Has time, throws it over the middle. Wide open, touchdown, Tay King. It was on a rope, guys. He had plenty of time. Great job by the offensive line to give him pass protection. Steps up into the pocket, hits Tay King on a rope.
I'm going to tell you, if Jonesboro continues to rush 3,
that's going to happen.
It's going to happen all night long.
I think they changed up their defense. They used to be in a 4 front.
They went to a 3-man front last week against
okay.
Bryant.
Yeah. Saul Rodriguez in for the extra point. The kick is up, and it is good. 7-0 is the score. 7:39 left in the first quarter. We'll come back with the kickoff after this.
Dirt. It's where we came from, where we play, and where we work. It's under our fingernails, sometimes in our teeth, and always in our blood. Dirt. Let's go get some on us.
Stop by Auto Finders in Roland for a product demonstration.
HVAC products. Give us a call. And took.
Welcome back to Mayo Thompson. 7-0 is the score. Guys, my butterflies are gone. I feel a little bit better. But you know McLean Moody has got that kind of talent.
Oh, that's a great first drive.
Yep, you saw him do it last year. And, Coach, you go back to what you said earlier, Matt Holenbeck, when he did it against Little Rock Central. You saw McLean Moody do it against Jonesboro Hurricane.
You should feel good. 15-play drive, brother.
Oh, that is awesome.
Converted 2 third downs and a 4th down.
Here's the kickoff, and it is just a punch. Hit at the 32-yard line. That was Averon Sanders who made the catch, and he did everything he could just to not get his head taken off.
Yeah, you got to give him credit right there, because that could be disastrous.
That could. He didn't signal fair catch. He took it.
Because we had a man right there on top of him, and he made the catch and fielded the ball.
All right, 1st and 10. Terrence Brown, who is the quarterback, he's a junior. He's got some weapons. One of them is Brock McCoy, number 0. He'll send him in motion. It's handoff. Looks to the right side, goes out of bounds, but McCoy is the real deal, guys. He's a senior, 5'10", 180, runs a 4.4 and benches about 300.
Yeah, well, he right there made that play himself. We had a guy unblocked, and he little stutter stepped and made him miss and gained 2, not much, but he was fixed to get tackled for a loss.
2nd down and 8. Another guy you have to watch out for is number 2, Marcavius Pickett. So Brown will have one back in the backfield. That's McCoy. Ball on the right hash. He'll give it to McCoy again. McCoy bounces out to the left side and gets to the 40-yard line, over the 40 to the 41. He reminds you a lot of Ganaway, the young man that's a running back for Bryant. About the same size, same strength, same kind of speed.
That's a big lick by Kai coming up from the safety position now. He stopped him in his tracks.
You know, Perkins has 21 solo tackles and 10 assists so far this year.
Well, that position he plays,
out of a safety.
They're expecting him to be a run filler. He did it right then.
3rd down and 2. Brown out of the pistol. He'll hand off. Nothing there. They'll have to punt. Great job by the Grizzlies. That was Tavion Perry on the tackle, so that'll bring a punting situation.
On the stop, loss on the play, 4th down.
It's going to bring out Will Barnett. Barnett, who's dual purpose for the Jonesboro Hurricane. He does all the kicking, kickoff, extra points, field goals, and he will punt. The Grizzlies will not send anybody deep. He'll catch the ball at about his 23-yard line. The kick is away. It's a spiral. And I can tell by watching it's going to take a big-time bounce, as it does, all the way down to the 9-yard line. I'm not real sure, guys, why we don't put somebody back.
Well, I think right there they're a little worried about him faking it.
Down to the 8-yard line.
But that's a long ways if we'd have had somebody back there just to field the ball. But I'm sure they're thinking fake.
All right, the Bears will have it 1st and 10. Good job by the defense.
Be 1st and 10 Grizzlies.
On that first drive, McLean Moody sure did not look like a sophomore.
No, he's way beyond his years here.
He looked like he's been playing the whole season.
Yes, sir.
Now Moody out of the pistol, wants to throw. He's going to throw it deep. That's Mari Smith that hangs up in the air. Mari makes the catch over midfield down to the 45-yard line. It was just who wants it more. McLean threw it 50 yards in the air. Maury was double covered. He goes up and gets it.
Sure does. Beautiful pass, great catch. I'm telling you, Jonesboro's going to regret just playing a three-man front if they don't do something about it. They're going to wear them out doing this.
1st and 10 from the 46. Moody wants to throw again. Throws it. Complete. That's Ezra Phillips. Sure-handed Ezra Phillips. I hope his Uncle Carl's listening. I know he's proud of him, but Ezra has 2 great catches tonight.
1st and 10, ball spot at the 25.
1st and 10 now at the 25-yard line. Hasley in the backfield, works out of the pistol. Hasley gets the call, cups up the middle. Hasley, a north and south runner, gets into the red zone down to the 18.
He made that cut and made 2 guys unblocked from Jonesboro missing. You know, Buzz, on the pass protection, when you're rushing 3 guys, you got 2 double teams, and one of your guys, and it's probably Falcon, is singled up. So you're in pretty good shape.
All right, 2nd and 3. Give it to Tay. Tay is met
King on the carry, hitting the backfield.
in the backfield for a loss. That is Darius Denwhiddle on the tackle, and Darius was in the backfield before Tay really had a chance to get anything set up. So Isaac Wright comes out. Ezra will go in the slot on the left side. He'll have Cam Massey next to him. Maury wide right. McLean rolls to the right side, tries to find a man open, and he does. That's Hasley. That's his check down there. Goes out of bounds, but it should be
going to be short.
Short. Yeah, he'll be a yard short, so it's going to bring up a 4th down and 1.
Brings up 4th and 1, ball spotted at the 16.
Cam will split wide to the left side. 2 backs in the backfield, Hasley and Tay King. McLean directing traffic. Claps. Now he gets them off sides. Great job by McLean Moody. He sold it. They jumped off sides. Now we have a 1st down without having to run a play. So 1st and 10 for the Bears. Line of scrimmage is the 12-yard line. Ball on the right hash. Cam Massey all by himself, split wide to the left side. Ezra in the slot on the short side. Moody will keep it. Moody looks for a block. Now he cuts up. May pick up a yard.
I'm not sure.
That was Marquis Stafford on the stop.
I'm not going to be critical, but I'm not sure I'm going to run my only quarterback a whole lot tonight. I mean, I don't know who their 3rd quarterback is, so I would be really
probably Carter
careful.
Techmeyer, maybe.
No, Carter Techmeyer had surgery. He's done.
Did he?
Yeah.
Well, you're right. Moody wants to throws it right side. Complete touchdown, Northside. Maury Smith.
That's what I would do with him.
Woo! How impressive
That's really
is this
impressive.
so far? McLean Moody. That was from the 8-yard line.
Yeah,
92-yard drive.
That was nice. And most of it on 2 plays.
Saul Rodriguez into the attempt, the extra point. The kick is up, and it is good. 14-0. Things are going the Grizzlies' way. We'll step aside for a quick commercial break and come back with the kickoff.
Get ready to relax this fall with Hot Springs Truckload of Savings event at Burton. From now through October 3rd, save up to $4,900 off select model hot tubs from Hot Spring. Soak up the savings with easy financing and payments as low as $80 a month. Only at Burton Pools and Spas.
Thompson, 14-0 is the score. Still have 4:08 left in the first quarter. Jonesboro won the toss, deferred, kicked it to the Grizzlies, and McLean Moody has taken them on 2 touchdown drive. The last one, 92 yards. Here comes another short kick. And
That's trouble. That's
almost an instant replay of the last time.
That could have easily been Northside's ball.
Normally, if you're returning it, you don't want to see it hit the ground. You got to try to catch it in the air. And they let that one hit the ground, but again, it was Sanders that was able to come up with it for the Hurricane. Line of scrimmage to the 33. So Terrence Brown, the junior quarterback, will try to get something going for the Hurricane here as he has McCoy in the backfield. Ball's on the right hash. And they'll draw Northside offside, so they'll get 5 the easy way.
Called it on Jonesboro for moving.
They go the other way. Yeah, Jonesboro, Terrence Brown thought for sure that was going against Northside, so instead of it being a 1st and 5, it's 1st and 15.
They called it on the center, so he must have moved the
Jerked
ball.
a little bit.
1st and 15, ball spot at the 28.
All right, line of scrimmage is the 28, 4:05 left in the first. Passes right side, it's complete. That's Tillman. Tillman is taken out of bounds. Little extracurricular activity there, but the guy that can stop it all is Ryan Solly. And that was Josh Hardwick who made the stop. He and Tillman didn't get along once they got to the sideline, but Ryan Solly was there to stop it. No harm, no foul there. 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10, ball spotted at the 33.
So Brown will have McCoy in the backfield, works out of the pistol. The give is to McCoy. Julius Thomas, very ungentlemanly-like, takes down McCoy. He had nowhere to go.
Totally unblocked.
Wow.
Kind of starting to wonder how motivated Jonesboro is to play in this game. If the ride, the way it started, they're 1-4, can easily go south, and it's going south for them pretty quick.
Julius Thomas, who has 29 solo tackles and 10 assists so far this year. 3rd down, 16 to go for the Hurricane. Now Brown wants to throw, feels the heat, has to try to get out of the pocket, rolls right, look for some help. He gets some in and out of the hand of his intended receiver. That was Maddox Morrison that dropped it. Don't know that he would have got a 1st down, but he might have been close, but he was in some traffic, heard the footsteps, dropped it. 4th down and 16, so that's going to bring Barnett back on to kick it away. This time they'll put Ulmer back. And what wind there is, which has died down quite a bit, is at the back of Barnett. Will Barnett, just a junior. Low snap, he short hop it, no pressure. Little turnover spiral, which will be, that's probably the reason that you don't want to dive for that.
That's not a good decision. That ball was low. He should have got away from it. If anything, tried to field it on a bounce. But, we've talked about the Maffei brothers. They like catching those things, and Ulmer's a lot in the same mold.
Big break there for the Hurricane as Ulmer just tried to keep that one from going any more. I mean, if he catches that, say great. But if he doesn't, then this is what happens. So Brown will get it 1st and 10 at the, where are we? The 43-yard line of Northside. So that's the first time they've been in Grizzly territory so far.
So far in the first quarter, they've run 6 plays. Defense has done an outstanding job.
Brown gets the snap, fakes to McCoy. Now he's got some space. He's going to run. Got a lot of field there. Big lane over the 30 to the 25. Gets a block. There's a flag.
That's going to be a blindside block, Buzz. You can't do that anymore.
Flag on the play.
That hurts your team.
Yeah.
I mean, that's uncalled for.
Yeah.
He's going to get where he's getting with that block or not.
Yeah, exactly
now it's
right.
going to come 15 yards back.
And it's a judgment call, but since it is a call, and you can't argue with it.
And they're going to judgment to the safety side of it. So if it's even close.
And that goes back to the jumping over players that you've explained that it's more for safety. And you've seen Tay King a couple of times jump over a defender and continue on with his journey to the end zone, and it gets called back. Safety reasons.
See, that turns out that's not even a 1st down now, that big run.
Yeah. throws it over the middle, incomplete.
Brown's pass, incomplete.
Boy, there's a lot of boo-hooing going on between these two, and I really don't understand why. They've never played each other. They don't know a whole lot about each other.
That was intended for Arian Sanders, incomplete. Second down now.
2nd and 3, ball spotted for 36.
2:52 left in the first quarter. Terrence Brown with Brock McCoy in the backfield. Ball is on the left hash. He'll send a man in motion. That's Tillman. He'll give it to Tillman on a jet sweep. Tillman cuts up. There's a flag. He's going to get taken down at the 31-yard line, but there is a flag on the play.
I would say that's going to be holding.
And we'll look at the referee and see, and Coach Fuller is exactly right. They'll back them up.
Boy, I'm telling you, Buzz, this is where I'd be so mad at the young man that threw that block downfield with that big run. He hurt his team. Instead of being first down on about the 15 or 20, look where we are. We're back here at midfield because of somebody not using their head.
And your head referee is Mike Grace. Line of scrimmage at the 44-yard line. 2nd down and 11. Ball on the right hash. Brown fakes it to McCoy, throws it over the middle to Tillman. He'll pick up a few yards. Ball on the ground. Let's see if they say it's Grizzly football. Waiting for the referee's call. We're going to get up with it. Did the ground cause the fumble?
That's what they're going to say.
Okay, so it'll be 3rd down now from the 39-yard line. And I would assume that the Hurricane are in 4-down territory here, Coach. Would you say that?
I would think the way this game's gone, you almost have to be.
All right, Brown out of the gun. He'll send a man in motion. That's Sanders. Fakes it, keeps it himself. He'll pick up the first down to the 31-yard line.
Brown on the keeper.
I believe that was Kai Perkins. Yes, sir, again.
You know, you got McCoy as a decoy. You got to respect him. Good job on the fake by Brown. At some point, you think McCoy's going to get it. He doesn't. He pulls it and gets the first down. Line of scrimmage is the 31. Brown will give it to McCoy this time. Nothing there. May pick up one.
McCoy on the carry.
Now Marcavius Pickett, who is a hybrid guy, you'll see him at receiver, you'll see him at running back. He comes in, McCoy goes out, he gets the call, goes to the short side of the field, and is taken out.
Close to the first down.
That was close to the first down.
Again.
That was Kai Perkins on the tackle.
He's everywhere tonight, Buzz.
On the carry.
Kai had a big game against Little Rock Central.
It's 3rd and short.
The ball on the ground. And there will be a fight for it, but Jonesboro will come up with it. Pickett mishandled the connection between he and Brown. The ball went on the ground. The Bears missed an opportunity there. 3rd down and 11. Ball at the 32.
Yeah, I don't think
our 4th
guys,
and 11.
I don't think our guys knew the ball was on the ground.
No, I don't think they did either. All right, 4th down and 11. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. McCoy back in the backfield. Brown now wants to throw, feels the heat, is going to have to get out of the pocket, throws it complete, but that will not, well, it'll be close, guys, but I don't think it'll be enough for a first down.
It's short.
It is short. The Grizzlies will take it. A turnover on down, so McLean Moody will come back in. Defense did a great job making up for the mishandled punt.
1st and 10 Grizzlies. Ball spotted.
No harm, no foul there. 29-yard line is the line of scrimmage. Ball's on the left hash. Trips to the left side. Ezra, Tay, and Cam Massey. Maury by himself, right side. He's going to go to him. Maury on an out route, makes the catch. Turns upfield now. Gets over the 40 to the 44-yard line. And McLean Moody's got a strong arm.
McKay on the stop.
Coach, that's pro-style quarterback there. You don't see that very often these days.
No, and I'm going to tell you, I'm going to show you here on the telestrator in a minute what I'm talking about on the pass protection, that he'll do this all night long because they're going to get no. Matter of fact, if we can
let's it's the end of the first quarter, but let's stay with it, Coach, and let's see what you have there to show us.
I think Dylan's pulling it up here.
I love it when they show the guy.
Northside Athletic Booster Club.
I love it. We need to get us on offense.
Students, their families, friends.
We need to be on offense.
By encouraging and supporting active participation in student activities and interscholastic athletic programs. Become a 2022-23 Grizzly booster and help support every Northside athlete in every Grizzly sport every single day.
Well,
tennis, cross country, track, basketball, soccer, softball.
All right, well, we'll continue to work on that telestrator.
It's not the telestrator.
I'm not talking about. I'm
not the telestrator.
I'm not talking about a human. I'm talking about the actual telestrator.
Okay.
the equipment.
The equipment.
All right, we're getting ready to start the second quarter. The Grizzlies will flip ends now. They'll be going from your left to right. The ball at the 45-yard line. McLean Moody claps, gets the snap, fakes the handoff, throws it. That's going to be over the head of the intended receiver, Cam Massey. Probably, I think there was a little confusion there on the snap, Coach, and McLean made sure nobody caught that one.
Well, I can see McLean's pointing at himself that he did something wasn't right.
Yeah, something wasn't right.
That's the only way it's not going to be complete tonight, if it's overthrown or whatever, because he's going to have all day to throw the football.
2nd and 10, Hasley in the backfield with McLean. Now McLean looks to the sideline.
Look for a deep route right here.
He's looking to Coach Bracken for a play. Now he'll get the snap. McLean steps up in the pocket, loses the ball, but I think Hasley's there to get it.
Recovered by Hasley.
I want you to look, for the first time tonight, there's 5 guys that rushed.
And the pocket collapsed. Yeah.
They were running go routes, all 4 of them. He was fixing to throw one deep, and the one time they did it, they bring a little pressure and got some heat.
Hasley comes out. Isaac Wright comes in. Isaac will go to the slot on the left side next to Cam Massey. Maury wide right. 3rd and long. Little screen pass to Tay King. Tay at the 40. Tay hit at the 45 and driven back, but the line of scrimmage will be actually the 46-yard line.
Looks like we're going to punt for the first time tonight.
Dinwiddie on the stop.
Cesar Perez will come in and punt this one away. Eric Brewer will snap it.
Number 82, Cesar Perez in punt formation for Northside.
Tillman will drop back to receive the punt. Philip Tillman is a senior wide receiver. He returns kicks and punts. Low snap, but no pressure. Gets the kick away. It's just a wobbly kick, and it will take him. Hey, the ball's live. I think Northside got it back. We did.
Recovered by Northside.
The ball hit Grant Bartius. He didn't see it coming. Hit him in the back of the legs, and King was there to recover it. So the Grizzlies will get it back. You go back to the punt. He short-hopped that. There was no pressure on him. They just had a punt, just a return, no punt block. Thank goodness. And he was able to get the ball away. And, man, it took a rocket for a bounce.
He darn near could have run with it for a first down.
That's exactly right. You ever give a punter the option to do that?
I did Chewy Parga.
Did you?
Yes.
All right, 1st and 10 for the Bears at the 20.
But I told him he better get it.
Playing out of the pistol. Nothing there. Now he'll run. McLean at the 20. Down to the 13-yard line. Good job by McLean. He could see that everything was collapsing on him. He was going left and had to reverse and go back to the right side. Now Hasley back in the ball game. Isaac Wright will come out.
Great decision by McLean. Don't force anything. Take what they give you. Line up and snap it again.
Gets 3 yards out of it. 2nd down and 7. Now McLean wants to throw again. Looks. Throws it deep. It'll be a battle for it. No flag there. He didn't turn his back. It was intended for Cam Massey.
Intended for Massey in the end zone. Incomplete. Warding coverage. 3rd down.
That was Scott Williams in coverage. Junior for the Jonesboro Hurricane. 3rd down now and 7. Ball is on the right hash. .950 left in this first half. Now McLean tries to pick up a block from Hasley. Rolls right. Now he throws it. There's a fight for it. There was some contact. Will there be no flag?
I honestly think that would have been offensive pass interference with the push. And it was thrown out of the back of the end zone.
Well, it's going to bring up a 4th down. Ball's on the 17-yard line. It'd be a 34-yard attempt.
The referee's also saying he stepped out of bounds as he ran the route.
Saul Rodriguez will come in. Josh Hardwick will hold it. Saul's been perfect on his extra points tonight. It's on the right hash, which as a soccer-style kicker, I like that. You got a little natural hook. He's going to get 5 added to it here. Does this change your mind?
It might very well, yes.
So the line of scrimmage will be the 12 now.
Yep.
So instead of 4th and 7, it's going to be 4th and 2. So Saul will come off. And our offense will come back on.
Those are mistakes they're making that you just cannot make on the road. Finally, you turn the ball over, you get them stopped, they're going to kick a field goal, and you jump off sides on the field goal attempt. Not good.
All right, 4th down and 2. Tay King will be in the backfield with McLean. Maury, the short side of the field, trips to the left. McLean is going to keep it himself. McLean at the 10, 5, touchdown, McLean Moody.
McLean Moody with the 12-yard run.
Man, you go back to jumping off sides.
Tay King just ran across the field and jumped up and down and taunted the other team and got a 15-yard penalty. That's uncalled for.
Aren't there choices on that, how you assess it, whether it's on the extra point or the kickoff?
I would imagine they'll take it on the kickoff.
Touchdown counts. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 2 on the offense. That 15-yard penalty will be assessed on the kickoff.
All right, they'll assess that on the kickoff, so Rodriguez will come in and try to make this a 21-0 game. So no, Saul would rather be kicking an extra point than he would be a field goal anyway. So Hardwick's going to hold it. There's Brewer's snap. A little bit high. I think he missed it right, didn't he?
Extra point is no good.
Yeah, the snap was a little bit high, but Hardwick got it down. He pushed it to the right side. 20-0. Guys, let's take a break and come back with the kickoff after this.
Get ready to relax this fall with Hot Springs Truckload of Savings event at Burton. From now through October 3rd, save up to $4,900 off select model hot tubs from Hot Spring. Soak up the savings with easy financing and payments as low as $80 a month. Only at Burton Pools and Spas.
And I'm on a roll.
All right, welcome back to Mayo Thompson. 20-0 is the score. Got a couple of breaks there. We actually punted and were able to get the ball back on a punt that hit the back of one of Jonesboro's players. live ball, we were able to pick it up, converted that into points after we had a 4th down and 7. The offsides made it 4th and 2, and McLean Moody takes it in. So 3 times in a row the Grizzlies have done that. Just a little pooch kick. This time they'll have a little better field position at the 44.
Be 1st and 10, Hurricanes. Ball spot their own 44-yard line.
And guys, just so you know, it's not Hurricanes. It's Hurricane.
50 cents a piece.
It is not plural.
Yeah, they're one of 4 teams in Arkansas whose mascot doesn't end with the letter S. Just a little trivia there. I thought I'd throw that in.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
1st and 10 for Brown at the 43-yard line. He'll pull it, keeps it, cuts up over midfield to the 46-yard line. Julius Thomas on the stop. Good job by Terrence Brown.
A little quarterback read right there. That's about what McLean scored on for us, too.
And they're going to go tempo here. They're going to try to get it off quick. And the Northside's going to take a timeout. Have we got our telestrator working now? Let's go to it, Coach. If you're able to show us what you were talking about.
Well, if we can go to that offense, we need an offensive play up.
Would like to say good luck to Darby.
No, if Dylan has that.
And Trinity Middle Schools.
Yeah, back it up for us, Dylan.
Football seasons.
If you'll look right here,
Wednesday night, 6 p.m.
they're rushing 3 people. So we're double teaming here, we're double teaming here, and we're singling up with the center. But we have the back to help whoever. So we've got 6 guys to block their 3, which we're going to win that battle the majority of the time. The majority of the time, which gives him time to think that thing and launch it down the field right there to that man going deep. So that's great. Great job.
Coach, appreciate you pointing that out. It has resulted in 20 points tonight. 1st and 10 for the Hurricane. Ball at the 46-yard line of the Grizzlies. Brown pulls it, fakes it to McCoy. He has got a lot of green there. He'll run out of bounds at the 28-yard line. Again, you have to respect McCoy, and he does get the respect.
Number 23, Antoine Thomas.
They keyed on him, and Brown pulled it and picks up another 1st down.
First and 10.
Ball on the right hash for the Hurricane. Twins to the left. Fakes it again. He'll keep it. Same play. Pickup of 7.
They're running a little,
6, I'm sorry.
quarterback counter. He's reading that in. He closes. He's going to pull it and go out the back gate. He stays out there flat. He's going to hand the ball off to his running back. We were doing that a lot with Poon for the last 2 weeks. It's a really tough play on the defense.
2nd down and 5. Ball at the 23 of the Grizzlies. Ball on the right hash. This time he'll hand it to McCoy. McCoy bounces. I'm sorry, that's Pickett. Pickett, a solid runner too, gets inside the 10 down to the 5.
Pickett on the carry.
Pickett, again, is a hybrid guy. You'll see him in the slot. You'll see him in the backfield. He'll go out now. McCoy will check in. Sometimes I wonder why they don't have those guys on the field at the same time.
They're 2 good-looking running backs, aren't they?
They are. 1st and goal from the 5. Grant Barteus split to the left side. Twins to the right. Now the give is to McCoy. McCoy will get close to the goal line. They'll probably spot it at the 1.
Perkins on the stop. 2nd and goal, ball spot at the 1-yard line.
So Terrence Brown, the junior quarterback, has found something that works in this drive. Again, to give to McCoy. He'll go in for the touchdown, first points of the night, with 8:35 left in the 2nd quarter. Barnett will come on to attempt the extra point and try to make this a 20-7 game.
I'll go back. I'll talk about us now not making good decisions. You know, we caused a very short field because we did something that was very undisciplined, going across the field and taunting the other team versus hey, we act like we've scored a few times this year.
Up and good with
But,
8:35
we got to
remaining
regroup
first
now.
half.
We
Northside 20,
need a good
Jonesboro 7.
offensive series here.
Barnett's kick is good. 20-7 is the score. We'll just stay with it because they'll get back on the field pretty quick.
Why would you tear down history? Let's make it more modern. But
Yeah, Terrence Brown did a good job there. Reading the defense and being able to pull the ball. And, you key on McCoy or Pickett, either one. And he pulls it out. He's a pretty good runner.
Well, they essentially ran the same play all the way down the field. I mean, either the quarterback kept it if that guy closed, or he gave it to his running back with 2 lead linemen. So he ran it 2 or 3 times. The back got it a couple times.
As you're looking at the student section, you'll see the pink out. And that is in honor of the memory of those we've lost to breast cancer and to also the ones that continue to battle. But one of our own, Sherry Linda now, she is in the midst of her battle, and we definitely have our good thoughts for her, our prayers for her. It is Lindy Strong, and you'll be hearing that tonight from the kids as they chant Lindy Strong. So our prayers are with you, Miss Lindy. There's Barnett's kick. Maury takes it, bobbles it a little bit, picks it up at the 10, over the 20-yard line to the 21 with 8:30 left.
Oh, Andrew Hernandez just got a heck of a block on number 16, and he didn't much like it.
Yeah, he got some high fives as he came off the field.
He was excited. He just put it on him now.
Ball spotted at the 21-yard line.
Andrew Hernandez is what it's all about as far as I'm concerned, a kid that waited his time to get a start last week against Little Rock Central as Adrian Falcon was fighting a shoulder injury. And he did well enough to be able to get Poom Savoy 5 touchdown passes.
Yes, he did a great job.
McCoy gives it to Hasley. Hasley runs into Fred Giles. We haven't talked about him much tonight, but Giles is a specimen.
Number 9.
Number 9.
Yeah, the coaches think he's as good a defensive lineman as they've played against all year, and we know what kind of lineman Brian has.
Yeah, he's 6'4", 230.
He looks the part.
Second down.
Already has an offer to Missouri Southern. Loss of 1. Second down and 11. Line of scrimmage is the 20. McCain, I'm sorry, wants to throw the balls up for grabs. That's got to be a flag. Please throw a flag.
For King, incomplete.
Oh, man, you thought that there was going to be a flag on Scott Williams. It looked like there was a little bit of contact as Tay went up to try to battle for the ball, but the referee was right there. He says no. Third down and 11.
Somebody coming up limping there.
That's Tay.
Yeah.
He looks like his ankle.
Well, Hasley will go back on the field now.
Big play here for the Grizzly offense. You don't want to have a 3 and out after giving up a touchdown on a long drive by the
Third and 11. Trips to the right side. McLean drops back deep, sets up, now throws. It's going to be incomplete, is batted out of bounds, so that'll bring up a 4th down. And we'll have to punt this one away.
Tillman in coverage.
So the momentum has changed a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to be a big series for us right here on defense. See if they come back to what they were doing right there on that last series with the quarterback on the counter and the running back.
Now Perez he'll set up at his own 6-yard line. Tillman will drop back to the 41. So it looks like Jonesboro will probably get pretty good field position out of this. Let's see if they put on a punt block here, and they do come after this when he gets it away. Turnover, spiral. Tillman will retreat back to the 37. He's got a seam down the left side over midfield down to the 42-yard line.
Number 29, Sebastian Garcia.
Garcia on the stop. Philip Tillman, who is a 5'10", 170-pound senior wide receiver, is a kickoff and punt return specialist. Did a good job there with the turnover spiral. Nice punt.
Yeah, that's the first time we've seen him do that in a while.
He started out good against Southside.
Unbelievable.
First and 10. Jonesboro, ball spot up the north side, 42-yard line.
All right, Brown with the first and 10 from the 42. Ian McCoy will be in the backfield. This time he gives to McCoy. McCoy looking for an edge. He is sealed up there.
Great job. That's R.J. Lester. Great job.
Stop near the line of scrimmage by number 5.
Lester
RJ
just a really good job of sealing up that edge, keeping McCoy, who has 0 to 60 speed that is incredible.
Did you see him break down and shuffle his feet with the runner staying inside out?
That's textbook, isn't it, Coach?
That's how you coach it.
Loss of 1 on the play.
You out there on an island by yourself.
Yeah.
With a guy like that, you better be right.
Second down.
R.J. Lester has committed to Kansas State to continue his football career. Second down and 12. Now Brown rolls left, throws complete over the 40 to the 36-yard line.
Hardwick on the stop.
That was Myrion Taylor on the reception.
3rd and 3, ball spot at the 35-yard line of Northside.
They've gone away from what they did last series. I'll bet you right here they're going to run the counter with the quarterback.
Well, Pickett will be in the ball game. Marcavius Pickett.
There it is.
Brown will pull it. Now he keeps it, and there he goes to the 30 to the 23-yard line. So first and 10.
Did we bet dinner tomorrow?
I think that's between you and Jeff. I wasn't in on that bet.
First and 10, Jonesboro, ball spot at the north side, 23-yard line.
That is a tough football play. I mean, you got everything going both ways, and you got to play assignment football. It makes it tough on you guys.
Pickett still in the backfield with Brown. Now Brown will send a man in motion. It's the snap. That's Pickett. Boy, you had Ulmer coming off the edge. There's no flag there, but
boy, I thought we were offside.
I did too, and he must have timed that perfect. Pickup of 2, second down and 8.
Second 8, ball spot at the 21.
I mean, he must have been right on it.
Now Chris Stacy in the ball game. He'll split to the left side. McCoy back in the ball game with Brown. Now Brown rolls right side. He'll pull up now, throws it, incomplete. A big lick there. That may be Coach, that could be a targeting.
It's going to be a penalty on us, whether they call targeting or unnecessary hit. I mean,
yeah.
That is such a fine line.
Yeah.
The ball's coming to you, guy. You don't know if he's going to catch it or not. You know, it's hard to pull up.
Hope the young man's okay. He gets up and walks off the field. And it may have been McCoy. It's so hard to see their numbers.
I think it was R.J. Lester.
Well, I'm talking about the hurt player.
Oh, for them. But I think R.J.'s the one that put the lick on him. And he's talking to the coach over there. He may be waving it off. It's hard to see yet. Coach didn't like what he told him.
Well, we'll see what happens here. It was a very hard lick.
There were offsetting fouls on the play.
Okay.
Personal foul hit on a defenseless player, number 5 on the defense. Ineligible downfield, number 77 on the offense.
Yeah, it was R.J. Lester. R.J.'s a big young man.
And he will put his body on you.
Second down, ball spot at the 21.
All right, second down and 8. Line of scrimmage is the 21-yard line. 6:05 left in the first half. Bears up 20-7. Brown will give it to McCoy. McCoy right up the middle for a big gain over the 10 down to the 7-yard line, 8-yard line.
Lester on the stop. First and goal for Jonesboro. Ball spot at the 8-yard line.
Jonesboro on another good drive. after a good punt return by Tillman. Now Brown gets the snap, hands it off left side, and that is Pickett. Pickett will go into the end zone, pretty much untouched.
That's just
a one-score game.
That's just the inside zone read right there. Just handing the ball off, putting the body on the body, and finding the crease.
Now Barnett will come on to kick the extra point. He'll try to make this 20-14. And all of a sudden, that high snap and missed extra point, you start thinking about it a little bit. The Hurricane wants to get somebody on the field here. They're down to 10 seconds now on the play clock. So they'll get lined up just in time with 3 seconds left. The kick is up. There is a stoppage of play.
I think they're going to call us for offsides.
Flag before the snap.
Yeah, it will be offsides on the Grizzlies.
Prior to the snap, offside. Number 5 on the defense. After this is the goal, replay the strike.
Now, a lot of times, last week this happened, and Coach Curry declined it because you're just putting that kicker closer, but I guess they're accepting the penalty here.
And the kick was good, by the way. You go back to when we played Bryant, and they were offsides on a score that we had with Walker Getsavis. And
you have no choice.
Yeah.
You used to have no choice. Looks like they may go for 2 right here. I don't know why you would.
I don't either. I mean, you make the extra point, you're a touchdown and an extra point from being in the lead. But Northside took a timeout here. We'll just stay with it.
I actually think Jonesboro took the timeout to
put
their offense back on the field, which I don't know why he would do this, but he's the head coach.
Or you could upgrade to all this. 2 crunchy tacos and a medium drink. Plus the beefy cheesy layers of the $5 Grande Stacker Box. Only at Taco Bell.
Again, we welcome in all of our Jonesboro viewers. It has been it was a one-sided game for the first quarter. Second quarter's been a different story. So they are going to go for 2. With you, Coach, I don't really understand that, but
I don't either.
So Brown will go under center, and he'll be pushed into the end zone. So the 2-point conversion is good.
Quarterback keeper on the 2-point try.
So you had Pickett lined up right behind him. And
5:36 remaining in the first.
Remind you of the USC Notre Dame game when Matt Leinart had to get the touchdown, and you had Reggie Bush behind him pushing him.
Well, back in the old days, that was illegal. That was a penalty. Now you can push all you want. You just can't pull.
Barnett kick off.
All right, 20-15. Barnett will be in to kick off. Cam, Tay King, Mari Smith will be deep. It's good to see Tay back out there. Tay got beat up a little bit against Bryant. No, he was ready for last week against Little Rock Central, but it's a violent game. These guys just get bumps and bruises, and I'm sure Saturday mornings are pretty tough to get out of bed sometimes. There's Barnett's kick, and this one will be taken by Tay King. He bobbles it but gets control of it at the 20. Bounces out to the right side to the 28-yard line. Good job just keeping control of the kick.
I'm not sure, but I believe Tay just got another penalty. Let's hope it's on Jonesboro, but he was looking at Tay.
Brownlee on the stop.
It may be on both of them.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 6 on the kicking team.
Oh, boy, thank goodness.
All right. Well, that's going to go against Brandon Ward. Brandon is a senior defensive back, but he's on the kickoff team. Had an unsportsmanlike there, so that'll help our cause here with 5:29 left. So 43 will be the yard line. That's the line of scrimmage for McLean Moody. Moody will work out of the pistol. Bryant Hasley will be behind him. Maury split into the boundary. Grizzlies really need to get another good drive here that will result in some points. McLean looks left side. That's complete. That's Tay King. Tay gets a block, and he's off to the races. Tay at the 30, the 20, the 10. Touchdown, Northside. Good things happen when you get a block.
Yep.
So McLean with his third touchdown pass of the night, 5:19 left in the first half.
We're going to go for 2 here. That's pretty quick.
Pretty quick. But when you see when Tay or Maury or Ezra, those guys get a little bit of space, you can just start having some fun with it.
You hold your breath if you're the other team.
All right, the Grizzlies will go for 2. 26-15 is the score now.
Look for Maury Smith.
McLean out of the pistol, rolls right side, throws it in and out of the hands of Maury, so the 2-point conversion is no good. 26-15 will be the score as the Grizzlies will kick off right after this.
This is Northside head football coach, Coach Felix Curry. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
This is Northside head basketball coach, Eric Burnett. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Football and fall, what a great time of the year. It's also a great time to take advantage of York factory rebates on high-efficiency HVAC products. Give us a call at 782-8940.
That's 782-8940.
They've done.
Quick score by the Grizzlies. When you start talking about the kicking game, you want to be good in offense, be good defense, and have a good kicking game. Tonight, our kicking game is struggling a little bit. Rodriguez has it teed up, and here is another short kick, and it'll be taken by Tillman. Off his, I'm sorry, it wasn't Tillman. Tillman gets the recovery there.
Tillman downs the ball at the 25-yard
That's the third time that they have let that one either hit somebody and get free or let it hit the ground.
That's that's little sky pooch kick is really hard to catch. Buzz, here's an interesting score for you. We were talking about the big game down at Central Arkansas. Conway Cabot, second quarter, Cabot 21, Conway 7.
Woo! Yeah, I would have lost a little bit on that. All right, 5:15 left in the first half. It's been the Brown and McCoy show. McCoy gets it. Now he'll go back to Tillman. Tillman wants to, he's either going to throw it or run it. He'll tuck and run now. Finds the seam at the 40 over midfield. Needs to make a man miss. He can't.
That was a reverse pass.
Yeah, he had an option there to throw a pass. That was Kai Perkins and made the tackle. Kai comes up complaining about something to the referee immediately. So they'll have the ball at the 46-yard line. And an offense that was pretty much non-existent in the first quarter has come alive. Now Brown gives it to McCoy. McCoy cuts up, finds a seam. Pickup of 9. Check that. Pickup of, let's see where they spot it. It'll be close to a first down. That's going to be short. Second down and 1. McCoy goes out, Pickett comes in.
It's a pretty impressive 1-2 punch.
Yes. Averion Sanders in the slot. Brown pulls it, keeps it, hit at the line of scrimmage, but he falls forward for about 4 yards. That was Perkins with another stop. Boy, Perkins has really been a factor for the Grizzlies defensively, whether it's in the secondary or in the backfield.
Yeah, he's been everywhere tonight. See, Eric Brewer's in at middle linebacker. That's good to see.
1st and 10 for the Hurricane. Brown gives it to Pickett. Pickett snuffed at the line of scrimmage. That was Arnaud on the stop.
And that was the counter again. And now our answer to the counter is to bring somebody off the edge right now. Make it hard for that quarterback to pull the football.
Ryan Solly, who is the defensive coordinator, who loves the game. He's a student of the game. And I'm sure, Coach, he's thinking the same thing.
Oh, yeah. He's figured out what he's got to do to slow it down.
2nd down and 8. Brown gives it to McCoy. McCoy slips and falls over the 30 to the 29-yard line.
Jones on the stop.
The old turf monster got him right there. Thank goodness.
Yeah. 3rd and 7.
Brings up 3rd and 7. Ball spot at the 29.
Brown will send a man in motion. Now he gets the snap. Flag on the ground. The play will stop.
That's on their left tackle. Came out of there too quick.
Prior to the snap, false start.
That's Cole Abernathy.
72 on the
6'2", 238 pounds.
Still 3rd down.
It'll move him back 5. 2:50 left in the half. Bears up 26 to 15.
3rd and 12. Ball spot at the 34-yard line.
All right, 3rd down and 12. Maddox Morrison split to the left side. He'll be joined by DeWendell. Now Brown drops back, feels the heat, throws a little screen pass. Good job by the Grizzlies to pick it up.
Look who it is again.
Perkins gets up off the ground. Oh, he's having a big night.
He's got to be close to double-digit tackles right now.
4, ball spotted.
Big play right here for us, Buzz. Big play.
26-yard line is the line of scrimmage. 4th down and 4 to go. It's a little more than 2 minutes left in the first half. Brown has Pickett in the backfield. He'll keep it himself. Turns upfield, and let's see what happens. I don't think he's going to get it. That was Sebastian Garcia that's going to get up off the bottom, and that's a big, big play for the Grizzlies. That'll be a turnover on downs with 1:49 left.
Yeah, and don't think we don't have a chance to go out and score.
You don't think Moody's going to draw back and throw one deep, do you?
They don't necessarily have to be deep with these guys. That last one was behind the line of scrimmage almost.
Boy, great job by Sebastian Garcia. Eric Brewer, he was in on the play too.
Yes, sir,
1st and 10. 1:49 left. 26-yard line is the line of scrimmage. Hasley in the backfield. McLean wants to throw. Feels the heat. Slips it. Still
be careful,
in trouble.
Be careful. Tuck the ball.
Yeah, he is slung down by Giles. McLean almost got out of jail there, but there was just a little too much. And Giles, he's a specimen.
What's scary there was he holding that ball out.
Yeah.
Guys coming from all directions. That's, again, one of the few times they've stunted tonight, but when they do, they're having success.
And McLean was trying to find somebody to get it off to, but you're right. You got to protect that football. 2nd down and 22. Again, he drops back, passes complete to Ezra Phillips. Ezra up the sideline. Boy, he's hit hard at the 22, knocked out of bounds. And, boy, I talked to Ezra about that a couple weeks ago. Some of the licks you guys take and you just jump up. I said, man, does it hurt as bad as it looks? He goes, no, sir. I said, well, that's the difference between you and me.
Yeah, you talked about not getting out of bed on Saturday. It may be a week.
3rd and 14. McLean snaps. Now he'll roll left, throws it way up there. It's a fight for it. Over the head of Mari Smith. Tillman was in coverage. There is a flag down.
Flag on the play.
How far did he throw that football?
It's a long ways.
Not only did he throw it high, it looked like one of those tabletop spiral punts.
Looks like we're going to have holding on Jonesboro.
Yeah. And that's something you don't see very often. All right, let's see what the call is here. Mr. Grace. It was 3rd and 14.
There are 2 fouls on the offense. Ineligible downfield, number 66. That penalty is declined. During the play, holding, number 7 on the offense. That penalty is
Both
also
of them are
declined.
against us.
Well, both of our guys were out there pointing the other way.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess they heard the wrong thing.
All right, guys, we got 58 seconds left.
Well, we got to be careful here. We've had 2 bad snaps, and I got a feeling they're going to come at it right now.
I agree. Tillman will drop back.
Number 82, Cesar Perez.
And so Perez will
Back in punt formation for
be at his own 8-yard line.
for the Hurricanes.
That's where he'll catch the snap from Brewer. Well, let's see if they have a punt block on here. Nope, they're going to let him kick it away. He gets a wobbly spiral fair catch by Tillman at the 46-yard line, and there's a flag down. And I don't know if it's the halo call or what it's going to be.
Catch near the 45-yard line.
It's going to go against us.
Flag on the play.
So 53 seconds left. We're up 28 to 15.
Kick catch interference against the
26.
kicking team.
I'm
That'll
sorry,
be 15
26 to
yards from the
15.
end of the kick. First down.
All right, we're just going to have to stiffen up here, guys.
Did he say 15? Is that what they called? Yep.
All right, so Brown will have really good field position with less than a minute at the 39-yard line of the Grizzlies.
I think they have, by the scoreboard, 2 timeouts, Buzz.
39-yard line.
So now it'll be McCoy in the backfield with Brown. Fakes to McCoy. Can't find a receiver, but now he throws it. It is incomplete.
We're going to have a holding penalty on them.
Yeah, there was a flag in the backfield, so that will be holding against Jonesboro. Good coverage by the Grizzlies. That was intended for Maddox Morrison. Really should have caught the ball, but when it came out of his hands, it looked like Grizzlies had a chance for an interception. But
that's what I thought was fixing to happen.
All right, we'll get that halo call back here. 45 seconds left. So they'll mark off the penalty back to the 49-yard line. McCoy's still in the ball game. Ball on the left hash. He'll have a receiver wide right. Brown started to go right, comes back left. Can't find anybody. He'll go out of bounds.
Goes out of bounds. Forced out of bounds by number 6, Hardwick.
As Hardwick was there to force him out of bounds.
Ball will be spotted at the 44-yard line of Northside. It'll be 2nd and 15.
All right, 37 seconds left. And Jonesboro does have 2 timeouts. Now Pickett in the backfield. Brown rolls right. The ball is pitched to Pickett.
Gosh.
Pickett gets around the edge, and he is hit, bounces off a tackler. That was R.J. Lester that hit him, but he stays on his feet. But what a great job by Brown, guys, just to get rid of it. It looked like he was sacked, but as he was going down, he pitched it to Pickett. Pickett broke a couple of tackles. Now with 25 seconds left, it's 3rd down and 3 from the 32-yard line.
Not a whole lot you can do about that.
Nope, that's just an athletic play. Pickett's still in the ball game. Brown will send a man in motion now. That's Tillman. Brown feels the heat. He'll have to push. Go left. Now he throws it. It is complete at the 21-yard line. That was Tillman with the catch. That'll be a 1st down. 16 seconds left, and they'll move the chains.
I think we've got a timeout, Jonesboro.
And Jonesboro does take a timeout, but there's 16 seconds left. Boy, you just want to get to the halftime without any damage here. Well, things started out real promising.
Yeah, it's been
back to back to back.
It's been a sloppy second quarter, really, by both teams. They've been able to punch it in a couple of times.
Yep. Guys, you remember Gary White?
I do not.
Ring a bell? Gary White was a little before my time. He was the dancing bear. He played wide receiver here, ran track. This is back in the Carter days and all that. And he ended up being the dancing bear, then went up to Arkansas, and I think he was the first dancing Razorback.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, if that's back in the Carter days, I was about 5. That's how long ago that was.
Well, he's here tonight. Hopefully we can get him in here at halftime. He's here on unfortunate circumstances. We'll talk about that a little bit as we're back to action now with 16 seconds left. Brown fakes it to McCoy, pulls up, throws it to McCoy. McCoy's wide open on a wheel route, drops it. That was a guaranteed touchdown, and McCoy just smooth dropped it. Well-developed play.
Wide open.
Nobody there. So the Grizzlies get a big-time break with 10 seconds left in the half. And you will see that one in your dreams for the next 2 or 3 weeks. He'll stay in the backfield. Brown will move him to his right side now. Ball on the left hash. Now Brown steps up into the pocket. He's being chased. Throws it. It goes out of bounds. But that was Sebastian Garcia.
Did they drop a flag, or did they?
There's no flag. The time is, there's zeros on the clock, so Garcia with a huge play there. Let's see if that ends the half, or if they're going to give him one more play. There'll be a discussion with the coaches here. Sebastian Garcia, guys, is having a big game too. Well, they're saying his knees were down.
Their third and final timeout with 3 seconds left in the half.
What did it say, 3 seconds
3
left?
seconds. Now, I don't know how he knows that.
Yeah, that's a bold call there.
And how was he down?
Yeah, I don't. Can we go back and grab that play? Or is it too far back? I'd love to see a replay of that. Let's see if we can tell here, guys, as he was going down. You watch Garcia. There he is right there, and he'll chase him down from behind. No. No, I think that was a bad call.
And they're going to go for it here instead of trying a field goal.
Yeah. It'd be a 37-yard field goal, and he's got the leg to kick it. Well, there is no wind tonight.
Look like the way he kicks off, he would.
Oh, he's got the leg for it. There's no question. Now they're going to put 3 seconds on the clock. So they'll get one more shot at it. Ball at the 22-yard line. So Brown will have McCoy in the backfield with him, trips to the right side, which is the wide side of the field. He looks right, throws it left. This will go way out of the end zone, incomplete. That'll end the half. So the Bears will go into halftime 26-15, and let's all breathe a sigh of relief right there. Guys, let's take a break, and we'll come back with some halftime talk. Hopefully we get to talk to Gary White, maybe Danessa Teague if she shows up. I think she may be back in town. Well, let's take a break.
Since 1933, Edwards Funeral Home has been serving the families of Fort Smith and the surrounding communities with celebration of life services. Losing a loved one is a difficult and often emotional experience, which is why Edwards Funeral Home is here for you every step of the way. Achieve future peace of mind for you and your family when you pre-arrange your services. We all plan for things that might happen, so why not plan for something that is unavoidable? Edwards Funeral Home, giving you dignity with peace of mind.
Sawyer's is about more than sunrooms, patios, and home improvement. For over 30 years, we've been about people, about our community, about you. We make quality products affordable so you can focus on making memories with those who matter most. We bring our passion for great craftsmanship and take pride in the work we do so you can count on it lasting a lifetime. Give us a call today and see the difference we can make for you.
Welcome back to Mayo Thompson. 26-15 is the score. We tried to get a interview there with Coach Curry from Sarah Pendergraph, but I think it was actually during a commercial, little mix-up there. But we'll talk to Sarah here in a little bit and find out what he had to say. But, boy, I got a special guest in the press box right now. Any of y'all Grizzly fans out there know Gary White? I can hear him right now, Coach. They all know you. Tell me why you're here. I know it's under unfortunate circumstances, but we're glad to see you.
Bud, thank you, man. Mom got her wings October 1st, and I got to come home and appreciate and respect her and do all of those things. And I found out the Grizzlies were playing.
Yeah.
Somebody leaked it out, and I put the pedal down, and I got here in time enough to see it.
Well, it's good. So you're living out in Vegas now.
Been in Vegas for over 40 years.
Well, let's go back. When did you graduate from Northside?
1971.
Woo, those were the heyday years there,
yeah, baby.
All right. Now, there's some things that I was telling Coach Fuller about and Jeff. So we talk about the bear, the dancing bear. Went on to the University of Arkansas when it was at the first Razorback, dancing Razorback.
To my knowledge, there's not been another one.
No, that was it.
That was the first experiment.
Right.
Frank Broyles approved it.
Yeah.
They gave me a scholarship to go there. Took very good care of me. Arkansas fans are the best fans anywhere, and I'm an authority on that.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Well, you get to see a lot of good athletes, a lot of good competition where you live now. But you start thinking about back in your day when you were here at Northside, man, there were some pretty good players. Tell about some of the guys that you played with.
Man, I got to start with Billy Joe Relaford, of course.
That's pretty special.
That's pretty special, man. And Seymour Butler.
Yeah.
Robert Owens, Steve Carter, David Carter. Man, I mean, just
that's the who's who right there, man.
Now you know why I dance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you pretty good wide receiver, though.
Well, we didn't throw the football.
Well, you didn't have to with those guys,
That's
did
true.
you?
That's very true, Buzz.
Yeah. Well, it sure is good to have you here, and I hate
you.
that it's under those circumstances.
Hey,
our prayers are with you and your
Buzz.
family. And
thank you.
Man, stay in touch with us.
I will, Buzz. You're my hero.
Gary White.
Thank you,
Thanks
brother.
for coming in. We'll take a break and come back right after this. All right.
For the consumer, I think it's maybe one of the best times in history, at least in my experience, it's the best time that I've seen. The pre-owned business is definitely changing. Probably the best time as far as ease that we've seen in the car business. Transaction between the salesman and the customer is so much easier. The coolest thing about our pre-owned stores to me is hearing what they say about going there. Come see us at Clay Maxey Premium Pre-Owned in Fort Smith and in Tawnytown.
Telling the story of the family Madrigal and featuring David, Jesus, Kimberly Juan, Eric, Carla, and Damien, here is We Don't Talk About Bruno from Encanto. From the 1989 blockbuster The Little Mermaid, and also from this year's live-action remake, here is the ballad, part of your world. Give it up for Damian Lopez. Featuring seniors Eula Esteban, Alan Aceves, and Eric Arabaro, we close our show with the music featured in Disney's Fantasia. Here's the theme from Stravinsky's Firebird Suite. There they are, ladies and gentlemen, the 2022 edition of the Northside Marching Grizzly Band. The Northside Band is under the direction of Aaron Durham, Adam Coates, Abby Chandler, Angie Clark, Chris Haw, and Stephen Mitchell. The next performance of the Grizzly Marching Band will be this Tuesday night at 8:45 p.m. right here at Mayo Thompson Stadium for the ASBOA Region 8 Marching Band Contest. All are welcome to attend. Thank you for your support, and as always, go Grizzlies!
Dirt. It's where we came from, where we play, and where we work. It's under our fingernails, sometimes in our teeth, and always in our blood. Dirt. Let's go get some on us.
Stop by Auto Finders in Roland for a product demonstration.
Did you spend time at Camp Lejeune between 1953 and 1987? Were you diagnosed with cancer or any of these serious conditions? You may be entitled to significant compensation. Personnel and their families have suffered serious illnesses after being exposed to toxic drinking water while on base. If you lived, worked, or served at Camp Lejeune and were diagnosed with cancer or another serious condition,
let us help you weather the storm. Anywhere in the state, dial 888-8888.
Your music is on.
These bears are ferocious. It's about to get real heated up in here, honey. Yeah, suit up, come back. face. You want it, go and get it. Blow the roof up off this place. Are you ready?
She's a warrior, always in attack mode. She's a soldier, shooting, you better get low. Left, right, marching close to the victory. Left, right, making history.
Pull out the match, ultra bag, zig and zag. So much swag, wave the flag. Squad be the best, we don't mean to brag. Enemies in full retreat, which means we got them beat.
Pop it, drop it, break it down. Yeah, we are the best around. 808 shaking the ground. All my girls turn up. We be the baddest cheese. Making these haters see. Working girl, clap, clap. Working girl, clap, clap.
Bears.
Great performance by our band and our cheerleaders. About 8 minutes left in the half. I feel really, really good about being up 26-15 and how we got out of that last minute and a half. How about you guys?
Yeah, I mean, we're lucky that it's not 26-22.
Yeah.
With a drop ball there in the end zone. Played a great first quarter.
Yeah.
And just not a bad second quarter, but not the same as what we started the game. So hopefully going to get a little refocused in there at halftime, and going to handle the quarterback counter with the running back, which I saw what he's trying to do with putting pressure on him. But big first series when Jonesboro comes out here in the second half.
Yeah, we're going to have to kick it to them and be nice to get a big stop. Jeff, what have you got for us?
A few stats. Total offense for the Grizzlies in that half, they had 6 possessions. Total offense was 272 yards. I want to talk about McLean Moody's total offensive stats.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the field the 2022-2023 Northside
and he really got thrown into the fire because he didn't know he was going to be the starting quarterback tonight until
the insteppers are being led by Captain Matty Harris, Senior Lieutenant Allie Ashley, and Junior
injured
Lieutenant
during
Emily
warm-ups,
Flint.
and
The
you don't
instepper
usually
of
see
the
that
week
for
is Melanie Rivera.
anybody that's just tuning in.
The
He
director
was
of the
injured during
insteppers is
warm-ups,
Katie Jones.
and McLean Moody was thrown in there, but
please enjoy
he
their
sure didn't
jazz
play like
routine
a sophomore.
Give me that.
His passing stats for the first half, 16 out of 21 for 203 yards and 3 touchdowns. And he also rushed the ball 4 times for 8 yards and another touchdown. So he was responsible for all 4 of the Grizzly touchdowns in the first half. And if he hadn't taken that 12-yard sack in the right there toward the end of the second quarter, his stats would be a lot better. So his total, he had over 200 yards in total offense in the first half, and that's just incredible for a sophomore. He didn't play like a sophomore in there.
No, to get thrown into the fire, like you said, did a great job.
That was impressive.
Yeah, offense is, really not going to be the issue right now. You've studied this team before or this week. Look at their game film, and first thing that came to mind is how strong their defense was. And with the guys that they have, especially Fred Giles, this guy's a specimen. Hadn't been a big factor tonight, but he has emerged a couple of times. Jonesboro gives up 30 points a game in the average, I think you said 18.
Yeah.
Right now we're at 26, so you'd like to kind of keep up that pace if you can.
Yeah, you'd like to see him keep them. I'd like to see him shut them out in a second. I don't know if they can do that. But I was talking to Coach Fleur at halftime, and I'd kind of like to see Northside get back to what they started the game doing in the first quarter. Get back to what they were doing on offense and what they were running on offense when they got up. And just bang, 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 got up 20-0 on Jonesboro and kind of had them sputtering. And all of a sudden I don't know why they changed what they were doing, but that kind of let Jonesboro get some momentum and got them back into the ball game. And now Jonesboro, what they need to do is on the defense side, get a 3-and-out here on their on Jonesboro's first possession on offense, get a 3-and-out, and then go down and score and get the momentum back, and just keep the foot on their throat and don't let them breathe.
That is the first order for business, but then when you got a guy like Pickett and McCoy and their quarterback who, they've just done a great job in the second quarter. Coach, you alluded, how do you stop that quarterback counter? And they are making some strides to do that, but they hopefully come out in the second half and can shut that down.
Yeah, that was by far their best play. I mean, and, we handled it a little bit better as the quarter went on in the second quarter by putting pressure off the backside. I'm wondering if Jonesboro goes in there at halftime and you have all these TVs and you can basically look at the game right there in front of you. If they don't defensively look and see, wait, we gave them some problems when we were bringing more than 3.
Right.
And go back, because like Jeff said earlier, they've played a 4-man front a bunch up until the last week and this week. That when it's 3 men, I told you, like I showed you on the Pass Pro, we're just dominate that. So if I was the Jonesboro defense coordinator, I'd make a little bit of an adjustment.
Yeah.
And I'd put some pressure on that sophomore. I wouldn't let him sit back there with that gun and just throw it all over the place on me.
Well, I think that they were a little surprised. They were looking for Poom Savoy. That's what they've scouted. Then all of a sudden, I bet they found out when we found out. So how do you prepare for McLean Moody? What do you know about him? I don't know that they knew that he had an arm like that. And if you've got the receivers that he has, the arsenal that he has, obviously those first 3 drives were real impressive. But they kind of have changed it a little bit. So it's going to be a fight to the finish line in the second half, I believe.
It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good finish, and I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be this has been a good football game. It was Northside in the first half's offense, first quarter, and then Jonesboro's offense in the second quarter. So tighten them up, tighten those chin straps up, and let's get it.
Let's get it on.
Yeah.
We talked earlier about the pink out and the reason for it and the honoring the memory and the battle for the folks that are fighting breast cancer, and one of our own, Sherry Lindenau, which we talked about earlier. She's a teacher here. It is Lindy Strong Night, and she sent me a text and said that just a fun fact, I'm going to share it with you guys. We talk about Cam Massey a lot and, what an athlete he is. And then, Coach, you had Ty Massey last year and coached him for 3 years, and what a great running back he was. But she actually taught their dad, Chris, in high school at Spiro. And so I don't know if you guys know the history on Chris Massey. I'm sure you do, that he was a great high school, one of the most highly recruited players in high school, and ended up going to Oklahoma State and then on to the Patriots. What a great player he was. Good genes there.
Yeah. I never got to see him play, but I've heard enough and seen him that I can see where he was an unbelievable player.
We had Gary White in from back in 1971, but we've got a 1975 graduate here right now. My all-time favorite cheerleader, Laurie Sawyer. Come over here, sweetie.
Yeah.
We're on camera. Say hi.
Yeah. Yeah. You outkicked your coverage.
Boy, I did. I was a punter.
Yeah,
you
know
were.
That. Yeah, if you'd have had a decent snapper, you'd have been in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I did. I got one bad snap, didn't I?
You'd have been in Canton, man.
You think?
Gold jacket. You'd have had the gold jacket.
Man, I'm starting to feel worse and worse about all that. But I did catch the prize right here.
Yeah,
no question about that.
You definitely did. Yeah.
Guys, we have about 2 minutes left. The Grizzlies and the Hurricane are back on the field now. Going to get warmed up, and I'm anxious for that second half.
The Hurricanes just kind of casually walking out 2 or 3 at a time.
Well, they better.
Don't look like they're really excited about coming back.
Wonder if that drive they had over. What is that drive? 4 hours?
Oh, I don't know on a school bus. It's every bit of 4 hours. I know in a car stopping one time, it's 3 hours and 45 minutes.
Holy man.
So, on a school bus, you're going to stop a couple of times. You're probably talking 4.5 hours. I counted 22 people in the stands. I don't know if they're all from Jonesboro, but there's 22 on the visitor side. It's really, to me, a shame that Jonesboro's having to come to Fort Smith, and next year Fort Smith's having to go there, that there's not a better way to figure these conferences out to where that doesn't happen. And let's just say it, football's the only sport that's doing it. Everybody else has been moved to the West. All of our teams, basketball, everybody goes to the West except us. Football's the only sport in our school that goes to the Central.
Yeah, it is. It's a little amazing that we're having to deal with that. Speaking of being in the Central and not being in the West, the Mavericks are playing Fayetteville in Razorback Stadium tonight.
And I saw earlier the score was 7-7. I don't know what it is now.
Yeah, I was impressed with Fayetteville when they came here. Very solid team, run and pass.
Yeah, and then Rogers. 34-17 at half, Fayetteville over Southside. But Rogers last week, who was not predicted to be real good, they're 5-0 and beat Fayetteville 29-28.
Yeah.
So you never know.
Never know.
I'm telling you, I've watched this halftime warm up, and Jonesboro looks as about unmotivated to play.
They're not very excited looking, are they?
I mean, they're walking everywhere. I don't even know that they warmed up.
Well, guys, here's a surprise, man. Bryant is beating Little Rock Central 42-0 at halftime.
Shocking.
Boonville over Greenland in the second quarter, 55-14. Charleston over Mansfield at half, 28-7. Lavaca up on West.
All right, the Bears are going to have to kick it off.
12-0.
Get this third quarter started. Like you said, Jeff, we could get a 3 and out, or at least stop them.
Yeah, don't let them score on their opening drive for sure.
Mountainburg trailing Magazine at the half by a score of 13-6.
See if we do the same thing that we've done on each of our kickoffs so far.
It's been pretty effective.
Yeah, it has, and been real close to getting the ball.
Rodriguez to kick off for Northside.
Avion Sanders, and I think they moved Tillman up the last time. Tillman normally is deep. Now they'll push him back, and we will kick this one deep, and it will go into the end zone. Nope, it goes out at the 1. Looked like it was going to bounce into the end zone. Tillman was chasing it. It goes out at the 1, so they'll get the ball at the 35-yard line.
Ball will be placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
All right, 50-50 drawing, 210 take home. Please bring your ticket to the first floor of the press box to the PA booth to claim your prize. Winning ticket is a white ticket tonight, a white ticket. It is ticket number 8117119.
All right, Brown will have a 1st and 10 from the 35.
719.
McCoy in the backfield. McCoy gets the call, breaks it out to the right side, now cuts it up the middle to the 49. You can see the speed of Brock McCoy right there.
What grade is he in?
He's a senior.
Okay, he is a good-looking young man.
Yeah. Runs hard north and south, but he's that, unique back that can go left or right if he needs to, but if he needs to get upfield, he can do it in a second. Still in the backfield. Gets the call again. Nothing there. As the Grizzlies will stop him for no gain. And again, Kai Perkins. Coach, that's unbelievable.
At the line of scrimmage.
What's the call there? When you have your safety.
Well, he's playing what they call a joker safety, which obviously he plays the pass, but he's also a run player. And but my gosh, at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
Inside.
2nd down and 10. Brown claps and gets the snap now. He'll pitch it to Pickett. Pickett hit hard there, but that is Calderera.
And just a little bit on what Perkins does, I think he has a key. It's either tight end. If it's not a tight end, it's a tackle or a guard. So he's keying whatever one of those guys do, he can come up. If they're blocking down or if they're blocking straight ahead, whatever his read is, he's coming up on whatever that guard or tackle or tight end does.
Got you.
And he's coming up and he's reading off that. So
big play there by Lucas Calderera, the sophomore linebacker. 3rd down and 10. Big 3rd down here for the Grizzlies. Ball at the 49-yard line. Brown rolls to the right side. Pulls up, throws it. It is incomplete, in and out of the hands of his intended receiver. That'll bring up a 4th down. So 2 drop passes, critical passes for the Hurricane. One resulted in no touchdown. The other one has resulted in
a punt.
A punt, exactly. And that was Marion Taylor. He's a sophomore tight end. Good pass by Brown. Hit him right in the hands. He just dropped it. All right, Mari Smith will drop deep. He'll be at his own 15-yard line. Barnett will come on to kick. He'll catch the snap at the 35. Now they'll send Caleb Smith to the in motion, low snap, but he'll pick it up off the turf. Nice turnover spiral, and Mari just gets away from it. It's a sand wedge bounce. Hits at the 19, backs up to the 21.
Good first series for the defense. They had one really good play, and that was it.
Guys, we got a special guest in the press box, and we'll have to talk to her here shortly. If y'all remember Danessa Teague. Danessa, an all-star shortstop for the Lady Bears. Graduated last year, went on to Arkansas Baptist, doing her thing there this year, and she's in town this week. We've tried to catch up with her a couple times in Little Rock, but guess what? She's playing softball. 1st and 10 for McLean Moody. Hands off to Hasley. Hasley looks for a block, gets it at the 30. Taken out of bounds at the 40-yard line. Great run by Bryant Hasley. 1st and 10 all the way up to the 40-yard line.
Great block out there on the edge by Cam Massey. That's really good to see.
All right, 1st and 10 for the Bears. Hasley will stay in the backfield. Ball on the left hash. Little wide receiver screen to Ezra Phillips, and he is hammered. No call there as I'm looking at Ezra. He's slow getting up, and the first thing I do is look for his mom to make sure she's all right. Ezra's get up and shake it off, but he took a blindside lick there.
Well, that's Maury missed the block.
Yeah.
Did they call that complete or incomplete?
Incomplete.
Wow.
So no unnecessary roughness.
Oh, that's the only thing they could have got there was leading with his helmet. That's just, you still can hit hard.
2nd down and 9. Now McLean steps up, throws it over the middle, goes up high for the, almost got the reception. That was Tay King, couldn't hold on to it. That'll bring up a 3rd down.
Great throw by McLean. I mean, that's just
yeah, what a great throw. Stepped up into the pocket and just delivered a strike. Tay may have felt a little bit of heat there, Coach. Man, they were all around him. Had 2 shots at it, hit it, caught it, lost it, and almost caught it again. 3rd down and 9. McLean claps, gets the snap, steps up, throws it deep, looks for Mari Smith. Now that's got to be a flag. Oh, my goodness. Unbelievable. No flag there. He was wrestled to the ground. That is amazing. Unbelievable. We don't get the call again, so that will bring up a 4th down. Golly. Perez will have to come in and punt this away. What do you have to do to get an interference call? That's the 3rd time that there's been a flagrant hold while the ball's in flight. No call. Tillman drops back to the 20. Good snap this time by Brewer. Nice turnover spiral. Tillman will catch it at the 16-yard line. Be taken down at the 24-yard line. Nice job there on the punt coverage by the Grizzlies. Good kick by Perez. It helps to get a good snap, to get a good kick.
Oh, yes. It starts right there.
We'd like to congratulate the homecoming.
All right, neither team could do anything with their first drive of the 3rd quarter. 8:52 left now in this 3rd quarter.
Here at Mayo Thompson Stadium this evening.
The Hurricanes have dropped 2 balls. Whoa, what a big play disruptor right there. Ball is on the ground. They'll say it's down. Let's get a replay on that, Dylan. Said the ball was down.
Was it down before the fumble?
We'll try to get a replay on that if we can. Let's see.
You can't really see.
Can't tell.
Yep, it was down.
But that's bringing pressure right now on that quarterback. running back exchange.
Second down and 19. Line of scrimmage is the 16-yard line. Brown gives it to, fakes to McCoy, throws it to right side, almost it is intercepted. That's R.J. Lester. Lester to the 9-yard line. Great concentration by R.J. A lot of contact there when he made the catch. He lost the ball for a second, got control of it again, almost scored, got it down to the 7-yard line.
Great job by RJ. Great rake on the ball. Good job.
Big turnover. So the Grizzlies will have it first and goal from the 7. So McLean Moody will bring the offense back on the field. Isaac Wright will come in. He'll be in the slot. Good to see Ezra Phillips back in. He's wide left along with Cam Massey. Mari split into the numbers on the close side. Didn't work out there. Hand off to King. They'll be tackled for a loss.
That's your number 9. What'd you say, McGill?
Fred Giles.
Giles.
Led the charge for the Hurricanes. Second and goal. Ball spotted at the 15.
Like Tay is holding his shoulder a little bit. He took a pretty violent hit there from Giles. Now Ezra will come to the right side of the field. He and Mari split wide right. Tay and Cam split to the left side. Hands it to Hasley. Nothing there for Bryant.
Giles again. Somebody's down for us. I'm not sure who that is. He's getting up slowly, though. That's the freshman.
That would be Gonzalez.
Yeah, Damian Lopez checking in there at right guard.
All right, we need to make something happen here. 7:15 left in the third quarter. McLean gets the snap, throws it before the heat. Ball is up off the hands of the intended receiver. And that was intended for Ezra Phillips, so that'll bring on the field goal team. Saul Rodriguez.
Rodriguez on to attempt the
Be a 32-yard field goal attempt.
Brewer to snap, Hardwick to hold.
And it looked like Adrian Falcon come to the sideline and may have re-injured that shoulder.
Yeah, he got a little, looks like a little stinger.
All right, 32-yard attempt for Saul Rodriguez. Josh Hardwick would hold it. Eric Brewer will snap it. Good snap, good hold. The kick is up. And it is no good, wide left.
Man, that's tough right there to get the ball on the 7-yard line. And
no blood drawn there.
No points.
Yeah, that hurts. So neither team has been able to do anything in this third quarter. So now the ball will be at the 20 for Terrence Brown, who has been a guy that he can do it with his legs, he can do it with his arms, and if you studied this team before, they're going to pass it maybe third of the time, and 2/3 of the time they're going to run it. And why wouldn't you with Brock McCoy and Pickett? Speaking of McCoy, there he is, gets to the right side, maybe pick up 2.
And speaking of Kai Perkins, there he is again. I'd like to know after this game how many tackles he has, because he is in on every play.
Second 8, ball started at the 22.
All right, second down and 8. Brown will send twins to the wide side of the field. McCoy will stay in the backfield. Fakes to McCoy. Has time to throw, throws it incomplete. He short hopped that one.
Look who's there to make the play on the pass, too.
He's everywhere.
Perkins.
Tillman was running a post route there, but R.J. Lester was in coverage. And I think that was the intended receiver, or that was the primary receiver. Brown saw the coverage and had to throw it underneath. and short hopped it. 3rd and 8. Big play here for the Grizzlies. Empty backfield for Brown. They seem to have a little bit of confusion. Now Brown claps. Rolls right. Now he throws incomplete. Nowhere near an intended receiver. So that'll bring up a 4th down. Barnett will have to come in and kick it away.
Got a flag.
It would be 4th down and 8. Let's see what the flag is all about. We'll decline that. It'll be 4th down and 8. So Barnett will come in to punt this one away.
For the Hurricanes, ball started there on 22-yard line.
Well, let's see. Mari Smith will go deep. And the Grizzlies really haven't had
Barnett in punt formation.
A history of trying to return punts this year. You know, you talk about the Buffet brothers back in the day. Those guys would return it at all costs. But you did see Omer try to catch one earlier. We paid for that, but here's a nice spiral. Mari Smith will just get away from it. Thought about picking it up on the hop, but he gets a big time. I don't know what Mari's doing.
That's the stuff that makes you go crazy.
They'll down it at the 25-yard line. Had a turnover.
Clark downs the ball for Jonesboro at the 25-yard line.
Had a turnover spiral that took a big-time bounce. Oh, we have Danessa Teague with a headset on now. Danessa, how are you?
Good. How are you?
We're good. So how's the college life?
It's actually really good. We've been doing good. We've been having fall ball games.
Yeah.
They don't count, but we're getting better. We can tell the improvement each day.
Yeah.
I actually recently hurt my back, but I'm just not coming back. We have a game tomorrow.
You going back tonight or
Yeah.
tomorrow? Tonight?
No, tomorrow morning, bright and early.
McLean on the keeper, drops it. It's going to be picked up by a Hurricane. And that is Caleb Smith. Looked like McLean was just trying to find a lane there and was stripped. Caleb Smith picks it up, so it'll be 1st and 10 with great field position for the Hurricane.
1st and 10.
Well, Danessa, it's going to be awful strange this year calling Lady Bear softball games, and I can't say Danessa Teague with that cannon arm throws another one out.
No, it's sad. This is my first time coming back to a football game, so I miss it a lot. I miss the energy.
Well, it's good to see you.
It's good to see you, too.
I talked to your mom here and there, try to keep up with you through her. Now Brown, he'll keep the ball over the 25 down to the 23-yard line.
Mingo, Garcia, and Brewer on the stop.
So Calderera comes up limping a little bit.
2nd and 6. Ball spotted at the 23-yard line.
Chris Stacy split to the near side of the field, twins to the right side. Brown will give it to Pickett. Pickett, boy, he is hit hard at the line of scrimmage. And that was Calderera. Good to see. You know, these guys sometimes get up limping and then make the next play.
3rd and a long 4. Ball started.
So 3rd down and 4. Pickett will check out. McCoy comes back in. Ball on the left hash. One receiver to the wide side. Morrison goes into motion. Gives it to McCoy. Breaks 2 tackles. Stays on his feet. Gets to the 20-yard line, but he's going to be 2 yards short of a first down.
Finally brings him down at the 20-yard line. 4th down.
So now it is 4th down for the Hurricane with 4:25 left in the 3rd quarter. 26-15 is still the score. So ball on the right hash. Bartius will be in the slot on the left side. Maddox Morrison And Marion Taylor split left side, handoff, be enough for a first down as he'll grind his way to the 13-yard line.
Brewer brings him down. It's enough for the first.
So 1st and 10 from the 13.
Ball spot at the 13-yard line.
Brown out of the gun. Throws a fade route. Little contact there. If they're going to not throw a flag against them, don't throw a flag for them. There is a flag on the ground, but not an interference call. That's going to go against Jonesboro. Let's see what the call is. We had R.J. Lester in coverage against Tillman on that back side. All right, illegal player downfield.
Well, they've been calling that a lot tonight.
They have. We've seen that more tonight than we have any night.
They call. Usually they'll give you a yard or two, won't they? They're not tonight, though.
First down and 15 from the 18-yard line of the Grizzlies. Arion Sanders goes to the right side. Now Brown, he'll roll to the right side. Nowhere to go there. Tries to throw it. They'll say he's down. And they do. He tried to throw it as he was going down. And that was Tavion Perry there with the stop. Big stop for the Grizzlies. Well, if there's any way you can come out of this without giving up any points after the fumble, big time bonus as the clock ticks in the third quarter down to 3:17.
Second 24, ball spotted at the 28-yard
The 28-yard line is the line of scrimmage. Second down and 24.
What's your 2nd and 24 play?
We're getting ready to find out.
Yeah, we are.
Picking in the backfield with Brown. Brown out of the gun. He is going to run with it. Taken down from behind, that's Calderera. Calderera having a big ball game. Well, I really loved watching him play last year. Freshman ball, thinking, golly, this kid's going to be good. He's got a huge career in front of him for Northside. Coach Solly said this guy's as good as he wants to be.
About 4 plays ago, he came up limping.
That's exactly right. Yeah, that was him, yeah. Ball on the 24-yard line, 3rd and long. Brown again works out of the gun. Steps back, looking for a receiver. Now he throws it over the middle, nothing there. More contact. That was Kai Perkins. Now it's going to bring up a 4th down, that should bring up a 4th down. Now we've got a Sebastian Garcia slow getting up. He needs help. He may shake it off.
He was acting like he was cramping up about 3 or 4 plays ago. I think that's what he did there.
All right, so it's going to be 4th down. Line of scrimmage is the 24-yard line. So this will be a 41-yard field goal attempt by Will Barnett.
41-yard attempt.
I'll be watching for a fake right here.
No wind to speak of. Barnett, who we feel does have the leg to get it there, this one is on the way, and it's going to be short. I think it was in between the uprights, but just short. Just didn't get a good leg on that one. So Grizzlies come out of there unscathed after the fumble. So we've had some things go our way tonight, like we did in the end of the second quarter, getting out of there with no points, and right there.
I think the best thing about that is they ran 3 minutes and 45 seconds off the clock there and didn't get any points. I think that's the best thing for the Grizzlies right there.
Well, both teams have golden opportunities to score in the third quarter, and neither one have. 1st and 10 from the 20. Hasley in the backfield, McLean out of the pistol. Looks to the left side, little wide receiver screen. That is Tay King, and he is upended. And that was Giles that upended King. Man, he doesn't just tackle you, he takes you down. Minute 46 left in the third quarter. Second down and 8.
On the stop.
McLean fakes to Tay. Pass is complete to Ezra at the 29-yard line. That'll be a little bit short of a first down. Flag on the ground.
Whittle on the stop. Flag on the play.
They're going to call lineman downfield on us, I believe.
Well, that's been a
Called it on both teams a bunch.
Yeah, that's been a call of choice tonight.
Ineligible downfield.
Yeah, they've
75
called
on the
that 2 or
offense.
3 times on
5
both
yards.
teams.
Replay the down.
They're being very picky on that now.
They'll call that, but they will not call a pass interference.
On either seat. On either seat.
No, don't do it.
Now, defensive coaches love that they call that penalty because they think this
every play.
RPO stuff's cheating, you know.
Second and 12 from the 17-yard line. Now Moody feels the heat. Nothing he can do about that but go down at the 5-yard line.
In the backfield. Smith.
I'm totally shocked that Jonesboro hasn't done more of that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only time they've really effectively got to us.
All right, third and a mile. 6-yard line of the Grizzlies.
I think my third and a mile call right here is flip it out there to one of them speed guys and see if they can get loose.
That mile is 24 yards. Hasley in the backfield. Now McLean out of the end zone. He'll work his way out of it. Can't find anybody to throw it to. Still on his feet. Lucky to get out of the end zone. He'll go down at the 1.
Moody dropped for another
looks
sack.
like he's a little shook up, too.
Yeah, he took a pretty good lick there.
Yeah, they're having to help him. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, he'll get off under his own power, but he is a little bit wobbly. 23 seconds left in the half. So, Jeff, this is as far back as a punter can go.
This is it.
The pressure's on the snapper right here.
Yes, sir.
Perez on to punt. Tillman back deep to receive.
So Tillman at his 43-yard line. Perez with his heels on the out-of-bounds line, he can look up and see the crossbar.
Yeah, they're going to let the quarter in.
So that's going to be the end of the third quarter. We'll take a break. Come back with the punt right after this.
Northside.
You're in business to do business, not paperwork. That's where the skills of Potts & Company certified public accountants can help you succeed. Trust the experienced professionals of Potts & Company for tax preparation, bookkeeping, and other business services. Using QuickBooks for your operations? They're QuickBooks experts. The Potts & Company team can help you establish, organize, and optimize your QuickBooks for utmost effectiveness. Visit pottscpa.com to learn more.
And I'm on a roll. Hey, 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 hey. And I'm on a roll.
Hey, Chief, which weighs more, meatloaf or steak?
Steak.
Ham or turkey?
Yeah.
Mac and cheese or cookies?
Mac and cheese easily. Let's go weigh them and find out.
Okay. A pound of carrot cake or a pound of ice cream?
Nice try, rookie.
I almost had you.
Not even close.
Kicking game sometimes can bury you, sometimes it can save you, but we need a Chewy Parga flip the field punt right here. But his heels are on the out of bounds line, and Tillman at his 44, there's the kick. He gets it away. They had a punt block on, but Tillman would catch it on the bounce at the 30. Nice open field tackle there. That was Arnaud on the tackle. You know, Tillman, he had his eyes set on the end zone, guys. I mean, when he saw that favorable bounce, he picked it up at the 30-yard line and thought he was really going to get something out of that, but Arnaud had a different story. So the 29-yard line is the line of scrimmage as we get into the fourth quarter. Bears up 26-15.
The fact that they've not scored, our defense has really done a good job because they've had their backs against the wall this whole quarter.
All right, Brown with good field position. We'll send a man in motion. That's Tillman. He looks to the right side. He's going to throw it to Tillman. Tillman at the 25 down to the 22.
Brown's pass complete to Tillman. Hardwick on the stop.
Second down and 3. Hands it to McCoy. McCoy slips a little bit but keeps his feet
McCoy on the carry.
over the 20 down to the 18. So say they score here. You think they'll go for 2 to try to get it within a field goal?
Well, it won't. Well, yeah, it will. I don't know. They might.
Northside will take a timeout. We'll just stay with it. Hypothetically, I mean, if they score, go for 2, it's 26-23, and we're at 11:15 right now.
Well, I mean,
left in the game.
He went for 2 early, so going for 2 now makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't understand if he tried a 41-yard field goal a minute ago, why at the end of the first half he didn't try a 36-yard field goal or whatever it was.
And then in the decision to go for 2 when that did not make any sense. But anyway, we're in the booth and they're the coach.
I really thought they had faked that from 41 if they didn't try that shorter field goal earlier.
Now the tandem duo of Pickett and McCoy, they just keep switching off. This time it'll be Pickett. Bartia split into the numbers. Twins to the wide side of the field. Brown fakes it, takes it up the middle, spins, still on his feet, works his way inside the 5 to the 4-yard line.
That goes back to the play we were talking about earlier, the little counter with the quarterback keeping it. They have totally gotten away from it this half.
Yeah.
I'm watching Miss Sherry check out McLean. She's checking him out for concussion-type symptoms. Hopefully that's not the case.
Well, you hope not. And the question you asked earlier, who
I'm not sure. Because Techmeyer had worked there, and I know he's just in a jersey tonight. He had surgery. I'm not sure who their next quarterback would be.
Tell you what, before he took that sack on the 1-yard line, that sack before that, he got blindsided.
Yep.
Ooh, wow.
All right, Brown from the 4-yard line. He'll hand it to McCoy. McCoy will bull his way into the end zone for a touchdown. So that'll make it 26-21, and I'm sure that the Hurricane will come out and go for 2. Try to get this within a field goal. Tried to get a player off the field and one on. I don't know if he did it in time, but he is snowed under. So there will be no conversion there. So that's a big time plus. 26-21. Flags fly. So there's 3 flags on the ground after the failed 2-point conversion. This has been a weird officiating. I don't know that I've ever seen anything like this. Some of the calls that were made, not that they weren't the right call, but so many of them when there should.
Got a 15-yard penalty on number 6 for us.
That's Josh Hardwick.
Is that
and I'm looking, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm looking like I don't think Miss Sherry is going to let him go into the game. Because I see Poon rallying to Coach Curry about putting him in at quarterback. I don't know. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, it is going to be interesting. Now, the one good thing about getting a penalty there is they're going to assess it on the kickoff. That really doesn't hurt you too much.
Well, except it'd be a perfect time for an onside kick.
It would, but if that happens and we get it, you're talking about good field position.
Well, you're not
with
now
11.
with the penalty. You're at the 30, 35-yard line. We've been pooch kicking it. They've kicked it deep, but dumb penalties kill you.
I know it doesn't make any difference as far as yardage, but was that personal foul or unsportsmanlike?
I'm not sure.
I think it was a personal foul.
Dead ball penalties.
So Barnett has it teed up at the 45-yard line. And he will just kick this deep, so the Grizzlies will get it at the 20-yard line. So the penalty didn't hurt us. Now let's see what happens here as far as our quarterback situation. Yeah, there's another flag.
Holy cow. How do we get a penalty on kicking the ball out of the end zone?
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 31 on the receiving team.
That's over.
That penalty is half the distance to the goal.
Unsportsmanlike on over.
It'll be first and
Josh
10 at the
Hardwick.
10-yard line.
We forgot all about Josh Hardwick.
And Hardwick played some quarterback for you, some JV quarterback last year.
For 2 years.
Yeah. All right, so Hardwick will line up at quarterback. Tay King will be in the backfield. Ball at the 10-yard line, another flag on the ground. Tay King gets to the 14-yard line.
Sideline warning against Northside. Second down.
Was it inadvertent?
No, sideline warning. Coach is
Gotcha.
on the sideline. So it's just a warning on the first one.
Second down and 6. Again, Hardwick at quarterback. Hardwick out of the gun. Tay King in the backfield with him. He'll hand it to Tay. Tay cuts up. Tay at the 20. Tay, here he goes. Can he get him? No, he'll hit the burners.
That's
Tay
it.
at the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Tay King. Woo! Man. How do you
kind of looked like the Arkansas defense last week.
How do you explain everything that goes against you and then something good like that happens? And then you think, gosh, this game's not as close as you thought it was. All of a sudden it spreads out 32-21.
Sideline interference against the offense. That 15-yard penalty will be assessed on the try, on the kickoff.
And every penalty is
So that was on our sideline.
Yeah. Now, just when you think your back's against the wall and Josh Hardwick, third string quarterback, comes in, you hand it to Tay King and he goes 86. The kick is up and it is good. 33-21. Well, we've been down this road before, though. Start to get a lead, feel a little bit comfortable.
No, there's no feeling comfortable tonight.
Woo. Woo. Man, I'm glad to see that, though.
Oh, no, that's a big play.
Yeah. And you start out hot with McLean Moody doing what he did. And you thought this is just going to be a runaway. And, well, then it tightens up with that quarterback counter from Brown and that tandem they have with Pickett and McCoy. And here we are at 33-21.
Tell you what, King on that play made a heck of a cut.
Yeah, he did.
To get upfield, followed his blocks perfect.
Cesar Perez kick off for
That was a beautiful run.
Tillman back deep to receive.
All right, so Perez will now have to kick it from his 25-yard line. Now, this does make a big difference here. So the best thing you can hope for here is you can split the difference back there with a low burner as he approaches. Here we go, and he kicks this one well. So Tillman would go back to the 15, the 20, the 25. Stutters a little bit over the 30 to the 32, and I think that's about as good as you could do right there.
That's a great job. He got all of that one.
Yeah, he did.
And really good coverage.
Yeah. Well, defense has got to really stiffen up here again, knowing that you're down to your third-string quarterback with a 12-point lead and 10:23 left in the football game. Chris Stacy split to the wide side. Two backs in the backfield. Brown will send a man in motion. That's Morrison. Now Brown throws. It's complete to Morrison. Thrown down by Ulmer. Pickup of a couple. Second down and 8. Brown fakes to McCoy, throws it right side, complete and out of bounds at the 40-yard line. That was complete to Myrion Taylor. Julius Thomas was there to shove him out of bounds. He'll be short of the first down. Third down and 2. For a team that runs a lot more than they pass, it's been just really the opposite. That was Pickett to the 45-yard line.
Now, I don't understand their theory here because they do run the ball a lot better than they pass.
They do. All right, 1st and 10. He gives it to Pickett. Pickett finds a lane over midfield to the 47-yard line. Nice saving tackle there by Kai Perkins. I think he'd have gone for who knows how far he'd have gone then. 2nd down and 3. Fakes, now wants to throw. Motion his man back a little bit, throws a completion. We're there to make the stop, but it's another first down. That was complete to Taylor.
Well, they may have said he went out of bounds. I see the referee with his hat off, which normally means they stepped out of bounds.
There's a flag, too, at the 34-yard line.
Well, if he went out of bounds on his own and came back in, that is a penalty.
Brown kept motioning him.
Yep.
Yep. So the quarterback kept giving the motion to go, go, go. And Taylor did, but he went out of bounds and then came back in. Now Taylor was split wide to the left side.
That's a big penalty.
Yes. Chris Stacy into the boundary. Now he wants to throw again. Here comes the heat. Throws it complete. That's McCoy. Nowhere to go. He may pick up one. So it'll bring up a 3rd down and 7. Good pressure by the Grizzlies.
3rd and 7. Ball at the 48-yard line.
All right, 3rd and 7 with 8:33 left. Out of the pistol. The give is to Pickett. Pickett with plenty of room. Still on his feet. They'll ride his back all the way down to the 15-yard line.
Pickett on the carry.
So Pickett goes off the left side, had a huge hole.
Brought down by number 23, Antoine Thomas.
He carried a couple of Grizzlies with him all the way to the 16-yard line.
Maybe they'll throw the ball 3 times.
He'll fake it to Pickett and keep it himself right up the middle for a touchdown. So with 8:07 left, the Hurricane will make it 33-27.
They going to kick for once? Or
well, 2-point conversion won't help him here, but they didn't let that stop him before, but Barnett will come in to kick this one. Taz Clark will hold for him. Snap is down. The kick is up and good. 33-28. 8:07 left. Now in the fourth quarter, the Grizzlies will get it back right after this.
This is Northside head football coach, Coach Felix Curry. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940. This is Northside head basketball coach, Eric Burnett. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Football in fall, what a great time of the year. It's also a great time to take advantage of York Factory rebates on high-efficiency HVAC products. Give us a call at 782-8940.
That's 782-8940.
All right, it's a 5-point game. 8:07 left. An 86-yard touchdown run by Tay King on the last possession. Josh Hardwick, third-string quarterback, was able to hand it off to him a couple times, and boy, when he found some space, he was gone.
And he don't need much space.
Well, he doesn't. Barnett has this one teed up at the 40, but it was not a very deep kick. Mari, ooh, he was slung down, clothesline at the 25.
And what's scary about that is you're lined up for an onside kick, and you're not going to get much blocking, if any, out of that.
Tell you what, these two teams have not been nice to each other.
No, they
Did you see
not.
that? Did you? Well, not just the licks, but Lester was sitting on the ground, just sitting there, and one of the guys from Jonesboro came up and offered to help him get up. He just turned his back on him. I don't know if the guy said something to him but he just kind of shrugged his shoulders after RJ just got up and walked away. But for two teams that never play each other, there's a little bit of bad blood.
Yeah, no love whatsoever.
Hardwick gets the snap, fakes the handoff, keeps it over the 25 to the 26-yard line. Hardwick, who has a lot of athletic ability. Like you said, he played 2 years of quarterback. Has a comfort zone there.
I just wonder if he's had any reps at all.
That's a good question.
But, so far.
There's a pickup of 2, second down and 8. A little confusion in the backfield, but he's able to work his way out of it. Still on his feet, but they'll swarm him. He'll get to the 29-yard line. So that's going to be a third down and 6. 7:07 left. Both teams with plenty of timeouts left. Northside with 2, Jonesboro with 3. Just keeping the chains moving is really, really beneficial right now. Nothing fancy, just keep the chains moving. Play clock's at 4. They're probably going to have to burn a timeout here, and they do. 6:38 left. Guys, what's the game plan here?
Well, it's tough. Josh can throw the football. Again, I don't know how much work he's had there. Probably going to try to do something again with Tay, I would think. You don't want to turn the ball over. I mean, but at the same time, it's a tough situation they're in right now.
Yeah.
I think it goes back to what y'all said earlier about how many reps has your third-string quarterback gotten in practice.
Probably not many.
Not very many, so you don't want to Coach Curry's an intelligent guy. So is Frazier. So is Coach Neal. They're not going to put any unnecessary pressure on him and make him try to make any heroic plays. Put the ball in the hands of and Hardwick's a playmaker. You got King's a playmaker. Phillips is a playmaker.
Let me tell you what's coming right here.
Yep,
I do.
Sure do.
Screen to number 2. Number 2 or number 8. Quick screen.
Well, that's not a bad play to put
Because
the
he
ball
can
in.
he can throw that. He's done that his whole time in high school. I'll be shocked if that's not what they run right here.
All right, it's 3rd and 7 from the left hash. Trips to the right side. And he looks to the right. Now he's going to throw it complete in and out of the hands of the intended receiver. Coach, you called it.
Boy, he threw the ball good, too.
Yeah. That was probably a ball that should have been caught. So it'll bring up a 4th down. Not a bad pass by Josh Hardwick. Perez will now have to punt this one away. Tillman will drop deep for the Hurricane. He'll set up at the 28. Perez will catch the snap at the 16.
Ooh.
Nice turnover spiral, but it will not get a Grizzly bounce as it hits at the 36 and will come back to the 37.
Now we're calling it didn't hit him, but we're trying to act like it did.
Yeah. Let's get a replay of that, Dylan.
I don't believe it touched him. Ball hit 2 yards behind him. But he wasn't smart not paying attention where the ball is.
Well, it's already happened once tonight against Jonesboro. Almost happened again there. Good job by Perez to retrieve the snap. There's a little bit left of him and got off a nice punt. Now the ball at the 38-yard line with 6:23 left. The Bears have led all night. Need a defensive stand here. Brown will send Maddox to the right side. He'll hand it to McCoy. McCoy upended before he could really get anything going, maybe get back to the line of scrimmage.
That was Josh Hardwick coming from a corner blitz right there.
I was going to ask you if that was a blitz or he just read that.
No, they're sending him. Tight inside.
No gain, 2nd down.
Had the safety over the top, and here he comes.
Well, he did a good job coming down the line doing that.
2nd down and 10 for the Hurricane. Under 6 minutes now. Tillman will go to the short side of the field. Brown fakes it now. He'll pitch it. That's Sanders. Sanders will work his way to the 46-yard line. He'll be a couple yards short. So that's not a pitch. That is a forward pass. Am I correct in saying that?
That's correct.
3rd and 2. Now Brown is in a shotgun formation, fakes the handoff. He keeps it for a 1st down over midfield, over the 45 down to the 44. Nothing real flashy about these guys. They just keep doing it and keep doing it.
Well, Northside tried to blitz there, and when you blitz your linebackers and they're able to get to the 2nd level, there's nobody there till you get to the safeties.
1st and 10 from the 44-yard line. Tillman again to the short side. Hands it to McCoy. McCoy at the 40. There's a penalty flag there, so that one will come back.
Perkins and Brewer on the stop. Flag on the play.
We're in the run. 84 on the offense. 10 yards from the spot of the crowd.
Well, each team's played 5 games this year. This has been a lot of penalties being this far into the season.
Been a ton of penalties, and several of them totally uncalled for.
Game changers.
You know, a holding penalty, that kind of stuff happens.
Yeah. Personal fouls.
Yeah.
49-yard line.
Now the line of scrimmage is the 49 of the Bears. 1st and 15. Ball on the ground.
we
Let's
got
see
it.
if the Grizzlies can
We
get it.
got
I
it.
think the
We got
Grizzlies got it. Great job there. Let's get a replay, Dylan, see who made the contact.
I don't believe there was any contact. I think he dropped the ball.
Yeah, he did drop the ball, but then he took a lick after he dropped it.
Is that Perry?
And Perry came up with it.
Was he on a blitz?
No, that's Thomas. That's Julius Thomas.
He made the hit, but I think Perry
Yes,
came
he-
up with the ball.
He
didn't
did. So Julius caused that fumble. Good job.
Now, was he on a blitz on that?
Well, I don't know. He was off the edge.
He got
He's
there
at-
quick.
He's at so let's say it was a blitz.
So that
Okay.
Are y'all gonna say it's a blitz?
It's a
Yeah.
blitz.
All right.
Okay.
Whatever it was, it worked.
Yeah,
well,
it
if two
did.
coaches, are in agreement here. It's a blitz.
Oh, I think we've got Poom in the ball
All right,
game.
hey, Poom Savoy now. He'll be in at quarterback. I guess he convinced Coach Curry, hey, I can do it. Poom out of the gun. Trips to the right side. He'll hand it to Tay King. Tay looks for a cutback lane. It's not there. Won't get back to the line of scrimmage.
I would say he's just in to hand it off
Yeah.
or possibly run it. But boy, I don't know what's wrong with his arm. It'd be a little scary. But you got to win the game.
You've got to win the game. 4:17, and the clock ticks. Jonesboro with 3 timeouts. The Grizzlies with 1. They'll work the clock as much as they can. Now, Ezra Phillips will come to the short side of the field. He'll be in the slot next to Cam Massey. Under 10 seconds now. Poom will get the Grizzlies set. Under 5. Claps, gets the snap. Hands, he'll keep it. Poom over midfield. Poom still on his feet. That's what Poom does right there. He'll pick up a first down. That's how he hurts you. And how he does it so close to the boundary is beyond me. It looks like he's going out of bounds 2 or 3 times in the same run, but he managed to stay in bounds, and that's a huge first down right there.
Very big first down.
31-yard line is the line of scrimmage. As the clock is at 3:43 and not moving. Poom gets the snap, hands it to Tay. Tay hit it to the line of scrimmage, spins to the 25 and goes out of bounds. Why did the clock not start then? I know once they moved the chains,
it should have.
But the play clock was running, but the clock.
Did Poom go out of bounds?
He did.
Did he go out of
Yeah,
bounds?
He did. He went out of bounds, yeah.
Gain of 6 brings up second.
3:36 left. Second down and 4. Tay had that was all Tay King right there getting that 6 yards. He got hit at the line of scrimmage, was able to regain his legs and get the 6 yards to make it a second down and 4. Cam into the boundary. Ezra in the slot. Mari split wide right. Poom will keep it. Poom right side down to the 21-yard line.
Poom's running with a little bit of vengeance too now.
Yeah, he is.
Third and 1, ball spotted at the 22-yard line.
Hurricane will take a timeout. Guys, we'll just stay with it. Pretty happy to see Poom Savoy right now, are you?
Yes.
Yeah, I just hope he gets through this. Nothing happening to his arm. Get the victory, and let's get out of this thing. Get some people well for next week. 2 big plays we've got to go back and talk about. You got to talk about the holding penalty on number 84, big play, and then Julius Thomas and Perry.
Yeah, that's big.
On the fumble.
Yeah, that's big. Julius Thomas with a. You were right. There wasn't any contact that caused it, but once the ball got loose, he hammered him.
Yeah, and he's right there. He's right there in their space.
All right, there's 3:27 left in the football game. Bears up 33-28 with a 3rd down and 1. So I would think that we have 2 downs to get this 1 yard.
Oh, yes, most definitely.
So Poom out of the gun. Tay King is to his left.
Look for a little quarterback sweep to this side.
Bryant Hasley is in the backfield. Poom goes left side. He'll get the first down over the 20 to the 10 where he is taken down, and Poom just trying to stay in bounds. Very heads-up play there by Poom Savoy.
It'll be 1st and 10 Northside
Coach, you kind of remind me of Tony Romo. You're calling everything. You haven't missed one tonight.
Well,
everything you have called, they've done.
Well, you know, right now, Poom can't throw the ball.
But just take credit for it. You've hit. You're 100%.
Okay.
All right?
Never been 100% before.
Well, you are now.
He got
call this touchdown. All right, would you call that for me?
Well, it's going to be Poom or Tay touching the football right here.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 11. The give is to Tay. Tay pounces it out to the left side. Boy, he is hit by 2 guys inside the 10-yard line, and I mean hit hard. But he comes out of there like it was nothing. Do the Grizzlies want a timeout?
No, I think it's Jonesboro.
Is Jones?
No, Northside.
Northside's going to take a timeout. That is their last timeout. 2:45 left in the game.
This is all of Jonesboro's got to stop them here. They got to use their timeouts and they got to stop them. Obviously, the game will be out of reach. But
2nd down and 8. We can get to the 1-yard line and get a 1st down, but boy, if we could just get a touchdown out of this.
Boys, I tell you what, there are going to be some sore kids in the morning after this game on both sides. Holy cow, they have hit each other hard tonight. This has been a hard hitting game on both sides. I've been impressed by the way they have. And they've been clean hits, too. There haven't been any cheap shots tonight, man. They have just slobber knocked each other right here for almost 4 quarters.
What have they done?
Slobber knock. Man, I love these kind of games. Clean
I do,
hitting.
too.
I do clean hitting games. 2 teams going at it, just getting after it. I like it.
Hey, we don't. Hey, a field goal's not all bad.
No.
Here, if we get a field goal, it'd take a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie it, but love to see some points, whatever we get here. 2nd down, 8 to go. Poom gets the snap, cuts up.
Hold on to the ball.
Yep. So he may pick up, I don't know, he may pick up 1. Now Jonesboro will take their last timeout. 2:38 left in the ball game. Bears up by 5. Field goal gets them up by 8. And it is 3rd and 8 to go.
Well, it really limits you here. You know, normally you've got all these different plays that you've got down here for the goal line, and several of them are throwing the ball. And your quarterback can't throw, so now you're down to, what you're doing. And
you know what, I mean, and I wonder, is it that painful that he can't throw, or you're risking an injury if you do throw it?
Well, I'm just watching how his right arm is just kind of hanging, so I don't know if he could throw one. I wouldn't take the chance.
Well, Jonesboro's thinking that.
Yeah.
They're keying on him running, and they know what a good runner he is, but if there was a way that he could just pull up, if somebody was wide open, you never know. Sometimes you just got to say you got to want it.
This would be the perfect time to call what we call Arkansas. We run the jet sweep, we give it back, but they're not in that formation to do it, and let one of the other guys throw the football.
Right, 3rd and 8, Poom out of the gun. Tay King in the backfield. The give is, he keeps it himself. He'll get down to the 6-yard line. So now you got to make a decision. With 2:27, no timeout, so the clock is going to run. And just let this one, I mean, they should use up all play clocks at 26. We were doing our best to try to get them off sides, but we jumped. So now we'll send in Perez to attempt the field goal.
Will it be Perez or is it Rodriguez? No, it's Perez, isn't it?
Perez. It'll be a 28-yard field goal attempt, and he's right in the center of the field. Huge field goal here. This will give the Bears an 8-point advantage, as Hardwick will hold it. Brewer will snap it. Good snap, good hold. The kick is up. He hammered this one right down the middle. So that'll make it 35-28.
Jonesboro 28.
We'll take a commercial break and come back with the kickoff. Stay with us.
The Crawford County Adult Education Center and the Fort Smith Adult Education Center have teamed up to help you reach all of your educational goals. Get started today with our free classes including Arkansas High School Diploma Equivalency, English Language Learning, and Workforce Preparation classes. Train to be a CNA, a personal care assistant, a welder, and more. College courses are also available. New classes are forming now in Van Buren, Fort Smith, and Waldron. Visit us online or call the numbers on your screen. Do it for you. Education lasts a lifetime.
All right, Perez has it teed up with 2:07 left after the 28-yard field goal, and here is the kick, and he'll kick this one low. It's picked up at the 20. Still on his feet, looks for a lane, but he's hit hard at the 31 and taken down. That was Gabriel Smith on the tackle. Mackenzie Stafford was the one that picked up that kickoff, and he was looking for a lane there. But Smith closed it up on him. So exactly 2 minutes left.
At the 32-yard line.
All right, the Grizzly defense is going to have to continue with what they've done the last couple of drives. Try to get out of here with a win. Brown fakes it, flags on the ground. Julius Thomas is there, pass is complete. That's Tillman. I'm afraid there's going to be a hold. Tillman breaks free, and he's at the 40. He's being chased down by Lester, but he will get to the end zone.
Block in the back, at least one.
So that's going to come back after Tillman races into the end zone.
Was the first one on there too?
I think the first one's going to be a hold. Yeah, we'll see.
I thought it was illegal. They jumped off sides. Motion.
I don't know that I've seen this many flags in a football game.
There are 2 fouls on the offense. Procedure against the offense. All 11 players were never set at the start of the play. That penalty is accepted. Also, there was a block in the back on number 3 on the offense. That penalty is declined. It'll still be first down.
Okay, minute 42. So they'll back them up. And I watched a lot of the Bryant Jonesboro game from last week, and there were a lot of flags in that game too. But tonight has been
might be a national
exceptional
record. A River Valley record.
River
anyway.
Valley.
First and 15, ball spot at the 27-yard line.
All right, Pickett in the backfield. Brown is being chased down. That's Julius Thomas there.
The keeper brought down by Thomas and Mingo.
Yeah, Mingo or Tavion Perry was there. Good job by the Grizzlies. Now, neither team has any timeouts, so this clock will run until they get out of bounds or get a first down. So it's second down and 14 to go. Minute 14. Trips to the right side. Here comes Julius. Brown evades that, throws it over the intended receiver. That's going to bring up a third down. Pass intended for Grant Bartise.
I'm telling you think I'm crazy, but I'd run the football right here.
Well, they've had a lot of success at it. But I think what they're thinking is trying to get Tillman in space here.
I'd get him in space running the football because they can't throw it.
Now Brown wants to throw again, throws it left side, incomplete, off the shins.
Brown's pass incomplete.
I believe it was RJ. Yeah, RJ. It just got tipped a little bit. If he'd have seen it coming, he'd have had a pick 6. All right, here it is. 4th down, 14 to go. Incomplete pass stopped the clock at minute 2. So Bears can stop him here. The game's pretty much over. Empty backfield for Brown. Now Brown will take off running, and he will be taken out of bounds. There is no way he could have got the first. Not with Lucas Calderera there to make the tackle, and the Bears will take it over on downs with 55 seconds left. So 36-28 should be the final in this game. Hopefully no mistakes are made between now and the time there's zeros on this clock. A lot of work to be done before we go to Conway.
You got to get a quarterback healthy.
That's the first thing. And I'm anxious to find out really what the status is with Perm and McClain. And hats off to McClain for the game that he had tonight, being thrown in with really no notice.
Oh, he did a great job.
Yeah. All right, so Poom will come in at quarterback, and I'm sure he'll just take a knee. It's a good snap, good connection here, and probably one more of those, and that ought to be it.
Snap and takes a knee. Second down.
Have a motion penalty there?
No, that was just from the snap.
Oh, okay.
I'd throw a flag.
Okay.
All right, play clock at 17. You take one more snap and go to the house. Poom takes the knee. That should do it. These teams go to midfield, shake hands. The Bears get out of here with the win. So 2-1 in conference. You got to win the ones you got to win. This was one of them.
Yes, sir.
Conway next week to take on the Wampus Cats.
I know we're going to have Sarah Pendergraph on the sideline. She'll try to get Coach Curry here when she can. Congratulate him on his victory, and hope to see if she can find out what he knows about Poom. So Poom was lobbying pretty hard, wasn't he, trying to get back in?
Yes, he was, and he did a good job when he got in there. There's no two ways about that. Josh Hardwick did a good job. I can't, you know, with what happened tonight, the fact that those guys, and I promise you, Josh has probably not had very many snaps at all.
Probably not.
This summer, maybe some in the fall camp, you know, just in case. But he did a great job.
Well, when you can hand it to Tay King and let him go 86, thank your offensive line for giving you a good couple of good blocks, set you free, but also he did throw a good pass. A pass that probably should have been caught. It would have been a first down, continued that drive on.
Here you go, Buzz. Here's a final score from Central Arkansas. Cabot 35, Conway 20.
Wow. Man, I thought Conway, and thought they were loaded. I heard they were loaded, but, well, that Cabot, every year those one school towns, they come up with them.
And what did you say Conway scored again, Coach?
35-20.
20 points. That's
Coach
20.
Curry's down there talking to Fred Giles, the defensive end, and
is he a senior?
He's a senior, and Coach has been talking about him all week about what a special player he is. Now he was able to go over and talk to him, but we're going to go down to Sarah Pendergraph and get a word from Coach Curry. Sarah.
Tonight, very exciting to win. First things first, how's Poom? Saw him come back in the game. How's he doing?
He's well, can't throw the ball right now, but he wanted to get in and run it. He can't throw it right now, but he wanted to get in and run it.
We can tell. Well, hopefully he can throw it next week. How are you going to plan for Conway?
We got to heal up. We got to get him and Moody back, and got some offensive linemen still banged up a little bit, and we just got to get better at what we're doing.
Okay, sounds good. Good luck next week.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Well, I think the right questions were asked as far as Poom and McLean and what do you have to do. And bottom line is you got to get healed up.
Yeah, and I mean, we don't know how severe McLean's was. You know, there's a process you got to go through, and normally it's more than a week. But I don't know how bad it was. And then with the arm, who knows? I mean, is it just a little muscle twinge, or is it something more than that? But we'll need one of the two for sure to be close to full strength.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Guys, any thoughts, final thoughts?
Well, I think the last 2 weeks, to me, the two best things that have happened in the last 2 weeks, other than their wins, conference wins, is that you found out that you have solid backups at two very important positions. That would be center and quarterback. But like Coach said, you got to get your quarterbacks. Coach Curry said this, and Coach Fleur comment. You got to get those quarterbacks healthy. And even though that Falcon is dinged up, he's a tough kid, and he's going to play until he just can't go. But now we know that he has a solid backup. Hardwick can play it if he has to. I think he's going to get a lot of reps in practice this week. He'll probably get more reps in practice this week than Savoy and Moody will get this week, I think. I don't know, but found out tonight, man, McLean Moody, he's a real deal.
He can throw.
He can go and get a little off track here, but Cabot, Conway's human. Conway's human, and they're beatable, and they were held to 27 points under their average tonight. So if Cabot can do it, Northside can do it.
Well, when you get in the 7A Central, and you got teams like Conway, Cabot, North Little Rock, and Bryant, it's kind of a toss-up each game, and most of the time Bryant's been coming out on top. But Conway, that's a little bit shocking that, I mean, I'm not shocked that they got beat, but beat soundly like that.
They did.
So I'm anxious to watch a little bit of film on that.
Well, I've watched Cabot. Cabot's good. I mean, they're big and they're physical and they're good. Coach Reed does a great job down there. I mean, does a great job. So I haven't seen Conway. I've just listened to people talk. They're good. They got a great quarterback, but that doesn't surprise me either in Cabot. That's just tough football every week. Every week.
Yeah.
And we're fixing to go through that.
We are.
Conway, North Little Rock, Cabot. It's tough.
And the thing about it, we got to go to Conway and to Cabot.
Two or three on the road.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be tough. Well, guys, I appreciate you.
Yep.
Thanks for showing up.
Problem.
Thanks for doing what you do. And your guys, the way you analyze the game and your knowledge of it really makes it fun for the viewers to kind of pick up on why this happened or why that happened. And thank you for being here and being prepared. And also want to say thank you to Danessa Teague for coming in. Great shortstop for the Lady Bears, who's at Arkansas Baptist tonight, or now. She's going back tonight. Got a game tomorrow, but she came in for homecoming. Going to miss her this year. And also Gary White, who graduated back in 1971, called him Sweet Pea. He played wide receiver, and he was also the dancing bear that got a scholarship that was worked out, he said, by Frank Broyles to go to Arkansas and be the dancing Razorback. And just a lot of talent. He's living out in Vegas now, and see a lot of stuff on social media that he's doing. And, he's around big-time athletes all the time. And just want to say thank you to Gary for coming in. And I hate that he had to come back home because he lost his mother. Sad, and our prayers are with him. Also, our prayers are with Sherry Linda now because, she is fighting breast cancer right now, and she is one of ours. She's a teacher here at Northside, and it was a Lindy Strong night. It was a pink out with the student section, and so we wish the best to her and her battle, and we're going to see her through this. So, Lindy, thank you. Guys, have a good weekend.
I got you, Buzz. Thank you.
Too. Thank you, Buzz.
Next week at Conway, we'll Coach's Show will come on at 6, kickoff at 7. So until then, you guys be safe. Everybody be prosperous. Have a great weekend. Go Bears.
Go Bears.